Eyalet, 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 eyalet.
Good morning, welcome back. How's it going, Jimmy? Hi, chat. Happy Sunday? Question mark? I think it's Sunday.
Eyalet, state, 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 eyalet, eyalet.
One of those is much easier to pronounce than the other. AI-lit. I was reading chat, and yes, I can see. I mean, okay, so many people tried to like teach me how to pronounce the word, but you kept using the weird like phonetic stuff with like letters that might not be pronounced the same in different places. And then someone else is just like AI-let, like the letter A, the letter I, L-E-T, AI-lit. It's so much easier to remember. AI-lit, AI-lit. Now I know, there are going to be some of you who disagree with that pronunciation because you're from a different part of Turkey. Apparently there's a difference between North pronunciation and South pronunciation in Turkey. So no matter what, I'm going to get it wrong apparently. But I'm going to go with AI-lit because that's what the lady says. Right? AI-lit.
Eyalet, eyalet.
Is it okay? Arumba? Well, yeah, I mean, technically, I pronounce my own name weird. I usually go Arumba, which should really be spelled like A-R-U... No, A-R-O-O-M-B-A, Arumba. Or it should be, if it's spelled the way that it is, it should really be Arumba. Like, Rumba. But it's, in my head, it's Arumba. I don't know. Everyone's different. Everyone's wrong in their own way. We're all equally wrong, okay? So, we're doing bottom achieve. Let me get the thing on the screen. We are at 400, no, 400? 42 out of 329 of the things that we need. We started yesterday, did a little bit of theory crafting for a while, and then started the run. I did, at the end of the session, decide that it's probably a good idea to go back to one of my fallback saves because I had already transferred some occupations to Albania, and there's this new thing in one of the recent patches where once an AI unconditionally surrenders, secondary participants can no longer do peace deals, and that kind of messes up your ability to do some stuff. How did you lost one land? We hadn't done the peace deal yet, or something. So, I don't know. I don't know. This is not the same save date. It's like before the siege of Genoa had finished, and before I had called in Crimea, because I wasn't sure if Crimea was going to be able to join, and I wasn't sure if it was going to work. Basically, the purpose of our current war is to secure Epirus, and then we're also trying to get her humiliate. One thing, okay, let me just start at the beginning. One of the things that I did before the session started today, I noticed that we can build our flagship now, so we're going to want to do that when we have 90 ducats. I paid off one of my loans. We need to pay off one more loan in order to get the privilege slot open so that we can get our mercantilism up to 100%. We're going to trigger our golden era, like right now, well, as soon as this war's over, by satisfying humiliate rival. We'll still have a large city. And then I'm not going to do control centers of trade. We're instead going to go for temporary feudal society, just to click the button. But if I can't get that done, I also noticed that we are able to get present on 2 continents already via Dulkadir. So the subcontinent area here, Antib is actually in Asia. Unfortunately, because of the same continent as Overlord capital rule, you can only core adjacent to existing cores on the same continent. So I have to seize Malaya, this one. Hard to pronounce province. I have to seize that one. And then after it's cored, I can then seize Antib. So that'll take like 16 months or something. So I did do that. We're gonna get that done. Even if we just get more splendor growth, there are bonuses, right? We want to get Ottoman siegecraft, we want to get adaptive combat terrain, we want to get justified wars, we want all the stuff, right? So that's kind of where we're at. Dre Cornier, thank you for sub. Also Civil Swords, Twitch Prime for sub of the day. No, Gathis was. I apologize. Still, thank you for your first sub. First ever. Gathis 400, D&D went late, so I didn't get back to 2 a.m. and it's now 9 a.m. tomorrow. Whoopsie. It's now 9 a.m. I had noticed that there is a potential for us to do Corsica as a islet. However, if we're gonna get the land returned to Genoa, from Genoa to Crimea, there's a good chance that Crimea is going to force Genoa to release that province, and therefore we won't be able to do it. And I think that that's fine. Other notes that I have, get multiple continents bonus already. Consider Corsica. Check on the Ottoman mission tree for Granada. So there's a mission down here that I thought was a Granada mission. I was misunderstanding you guys. This one is actually one of our missions. We have to have 15 transports and a artillery in the Gulf of Almeria and be their ally while having a royal marriage. And then we can turn this in and we get mutual historical friend of Ottomans, accepted culture of Andalusian. 10 provinces in Granada gain 1 random development. 5 provinces in Ottoman gain 2 random development. So 10 dev for us, 10 dev for them potentially. I assume that if they don't have 10 provinces, they just get 1 in each province, not like 10 spread out across the country. I don't know how that works actually. And then also the Thrace area gets Morisco refugees for 20 years, giving dev cost and local goods produced 0.25. We also get a half price question mark artist in a skill question mark. Curious to see what that actually is, but we might go for that. One of my plans to get there was to maybe get Corsica as a subject, then try to have him claim Sassari, or we could take the land, hold the land long enough that we get our own claim on Sassari. But ultimately, I think that I'm going to ignore that for now in favor of just getting the Genoa land back. So, yeah. Playing on hard. Market is vital interest? It is already. Alright, so, I think we're ready to just play. Let's go. Okay. So we got 2 subjects here. Dulcadir's a little bit mad because I had demanded his clay. And that's fine. We're currently gaining 0.79 favors per month with him. Working on favors with Albania so we can build up trust because we want to get closer to 50. We almost have enough. Next month we'll be able to do it. Alright, let's just play. So, we've got this fleet here. We are about to hopefully win this siege. We can take Miltech soon. Gonna wait till the Dimi are loyal. We can either sell titles. I'm okay with going a little bit lower on Crown Land. I would like to sync the clicks up, though. Alternatively, I have the Dimi click to get money. We could actually impose new religious tax to pay off our debt. I think I might do this. Take tech. And then impose a Dimi tax. Oh no, the Umira are mad. That's fine. Okay, tech will go down by 10% immediately. We're not going to wait for the neighbor bonus. We'll just take the tech now. And I think we're not going to wait for the Diplotech discount here either, because this will take a little bit too long. We're going to then do our Dimi religious tax. We're then going to use that to either build a flagship or pay off the last burger loan, or both. Looks like both. Let's get our flagship. For a short run like this, do we go combat flagship, or do we go for a... let's see, 600 days is the best location. We actually have unrest in Constantinople right now. Interesting. Weird. 700 days is... looks like the shortest build time. 699? Probably the best place to build our flagship. Bum 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 bum. HMS. My ship... I don't know. So battle flagship. The thing is that we definitely want to have a naval superiority, but we can always achieve that with just having more combat ships. Whereas a light flagship still is good for money. I really don't like making hybrid flagships because then I'm always torn between, do I use the flagship for trade power or do I use the flagship for blockading? Do I use it for faster offboarding and onboarding onto ships? Like, I don't like having to decide between the two things. Bum bum bum. Granted, 50-year play time is not much time for a flagship to like really make you a lot of money. But, you know, privateering efficiency and privateering the crap out of Venice is also pretty strong. Alright, let me just think for a sec. If we were to make a combat flagship, what would we do? We'd probably want cannons. We'd probably want blocking impact on siege. We'd probably want movement on and off of ships. Kill more. I mean, is this even really that good? It's like, you go from 40 cannon heavy to a 60 cannon heavy, that's just an extra half of a heavy. Like, if you had fleet engagement with +1, you could just fit an extra whole heavy, which is 40 cannons instead of 20. Like, isn't this one, aren't one of these two just better for combat? To be honest, I don't even really know how durability works. That's how little I care about ships. Like, it's sort of safe to assume it functions like discipline, but I think it just increases hull size, right? I think that, like, you would go from 30 hull to 45 hull, which has an effect in naval combat. Who cares? Nobody knows how ships work. You can get 20% galley combat ability in missions, so you'll beat Venice, Spain at sea anyway. Okay, let's just do a little bit of napkin math. Galleys versus heavies, even in inland sea, which is where we're really going to need to worry about it. In inland sea, galleys do 100% more damage. They only take 1 naval combat width, while heavies take 3. So, how does 3 galleys, not considering cost or sailors or anything like that, how do they compare to a single heavy in combat? You're going to have a total offensive value of 12 cannons on a galley times double damage in inland seas times 3 of them is 72 cannons versus the 40 for a single heavy ship. That is a increase in overall, like, ability to do damage of 80%. However, 3 galleys also only have 8 hull strength, and there's 3 of them, so they're weaker in terms of overall durability versus a single heavy. On top of that, you've got to consider the way that the game handles naval morale. Whenever a ship retreats from combat, all other ships in combat suffer a small morale hit. I think it's like 0.01 morale, which is why even eventually heavies do beat galleys, but do they beat them in the beginning of the game is the question. Like, if we just had 10 heavies in the Venice sea tile and they try to attack us with 30 galleys, we're going to sink 1 galley pretty quick, and then another, and it kind of cascades, you know? You also have to consider that galleys are slow. They're only 4 movement speed versus 6 for heavies, which is relevant. Heavies match the speed of transports quite well. Frontline heavies with flanking galleys? I don't think that it doesn't really work that way. It's just that, picture naval battles as like a regular land battle, but there's no back row. It's just that combat width, and then it sticks the strongest ships that it can fit into that combat width. So if you don't have enough ships to fill the front line, it'll add transports. If you do have enough heavies or enough galleys, it'll use only those. The question, though, as well is, I don't know, if you had a naval battle and I had like 10 heavies and 30 galleys on my side, and we're in an inland sea tile with 100% galley combat ability, does it prioritize the heavies over the galleys? Don't know. You were memeing. I need more coffee for that. What do you think? Should I force myself to make a combat heavy, or should we just go with a light ship and not think about it at all? Option A is to make a combat ship and just focus on combat. Option B is to just make a light ship with movement speed, ship trade power, privateer efficiency, stick the damn thing in the Venetian node and never think about it again. Combat, heavy, combat. Not seeing a single person want light ship. Okay, fine. There's something it doesn't seem right to me to build a combat galley. Like, a flagship with 8 hull size. Like, come on, it's a combat ship with 8 hull size versus a light ship. With the light ship, at least you know that you're getting trade power out of it, but I'm going to lean toward heavies because even though we have Venice to consider, we're eventually going to have to invade England. And when we're invading England, we are going to care about heavies. So I think we should plan for the long term rather than the short term. Of course, you could always just delete the damn thing and build a new one, but we're going to do the blockade impact on siege, movement speed on and off of ships, and I think engagement width. It's either engagement width or fleet morale. Because unlike flanking in land battles, it is actually possible in a naval battle to have one side have a vastly larger fleet engagement width than the other. In a normal land battle, the tech of both parties, or of all parties, determines how wide the combat width is. So if one person has 25, the other person only has 23, the combat width is 25. But if you have high maneuver, you've got off-owned coast, you've got age bonuses or national ideas or whatever, or a flagship with engagement width, you can easily have like 90 combat width to their 60, in which case you're just doing a lot more damage to them. Engagement width is just one single heavy or 3 galleys, right? But like, I just did the math, right? Flagship having 50% more cannons on a current tech heavy is just 20 more cannons. Fleet engagement width plus 3 is another heavy, which is 40. 40 is more than 20. How good is flag officers? It's okay. In order to have the 1% chance monthly to gain a pip on the guy, they have to be controlling 100% of your naval force limit. So 1% chance per month is kind of low. I would rather just have permanent engagement width. We'll go for it, sure. The HMS My Ship. Something more clever than that? What do you guys want to call it? Does Captain's Log affect the fight? Captain's Log. It doesn't affect the fight, but it affects your naval tradition, which affects naval morale. The HMS Mehmet? I like it. Oh, Sea Bertha. I like that better. The Big Bertha? What about like Water Bertha? Isn't better Command After Castle? Improved Crow and Mortars. Command After Castle. Fleet morale plus 5 does obviously matter, but I would rather have the fleet blockade impact on siege, because once you win the first naval battle, you're basically done with it. It's kind of like having cavalry in a war where you want the artillery to do the sieges instead of having cavalry to win the first battle, right? It's going to be mostly about sieges still. Just Boat Bertha? Boat Bertha. Boat Bertha. Bertha. Sure. Boat. I'm going to put a hyphen in there. I'm still waking up, kind of in a silly mood, kind of. Also, like I said, I was trying to watch Flory Worry, and that guy plays so crazy and fast, it stressed me out a little bit. So, we are going to build some light ships. We have 1 lone left. I'm going to just already make a backup save so I don't have to redo all of this if I decide that I need to do something different. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we got our fallback point from when we decided to go to a combat heavy or combat flagship. Let's play. Hopefully we win this siege soon. We're at 28%. We already took Miltech. We don't have other stuff. We could ask someone to steer trade to us. Sure, why not? Give us trade. Take fort. Want to begin the process of ferrying troops home already? Because I'm anticipating needing to have them do that. Okay. Okay, we're not going to call in Crimea until after the siege. I'm hoping that this siege falls in time that we don't have an unconditional surrender from Epirus. That's actually kind of essential for my current plan. All right, cool, we got it. Let's go here. The mothball. Bum. No unconditional surrender, please. Need to immediately start the process of bringing back these guys. Bum 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 bum. Whoops. We've got 10 transports here. I can count. Math is hard. Bum 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 bum. No unconditional surrender yet. Just need this siege. Should be fine. Got 10 favors with Albania. I'll go ahead and turn those into trust. He should be close to accepting this. Hopefully he will still. Okay, so we've got 100%. No unconditional surrender yet. This will hopefully work. So we're going to call in Crimea. We're going to immediately transfer every single occupation in the whole war to him. This is why we rolled back the save, because I didn't have Albania transferred yet. This is also why I have pre-positioned troops here. This goes to Crimea, Crimea, and Crimea. Unfortunately, we don't get any favors out of this, and I did have to call him in using favors, so it'll slow down our ability to get him to 60 trust. But now, from his perspective, he immediately has... that should say 100. Damn it, Epirus just did unconditional surrender. Shit. I need to reload. That can't happen. This is hard, Chibi. I actually think this might be one of the hardest achievements in the game right now. If you don't, like... A lot of people yesterday were suggesting, / insisting that I should do the Sunni Orthodox multi-switch thing, which I am not going to do. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing it. It's just, I don't know. I want to see if I can do it without that, because it seems kind of excessive to me. It's possible that I have to succeed on the first siege tick in order for this to work. Alright, so I'm glad I took the backup save after we did all of the flagship stuff. Could already be building, right? Yes. Okay, so we might need this siege to succeed here. I'm not sure. Because the other guy's going to surrender very quick. Watch me not get it even faster now. Unconditional surrender, man. See, the thing is, Epirus can unconditional surrender while we're still not done with the war with Genoa. So I really do need this to, like, not take so damn long. Come on, game. Hey, we sacked it this time. Cool. We'll do this. Since we didn't get the sack last time, let's actually make it back up again. 40-48. 01-21 sack. Noah. I think that taking multiple copies of the save file for an achievement run like this is fine, just to save time. I mean, to be honest, Flurry's making backup saves constantly with his, once again, his single-day Ryukyu World Conquest. It's very normal to roll back when you're doing difficult achievements. So whatever, it is what it is. Judge all you want, but don't judge. Need to occupy this in order to actually get him to agree. That sacking also means we can pay off loans and stuff if we need to. We only have the one loan right now. I would like to not have loans. Fleet movement speed +1. Interesting. And we've got uncon surrender from Epirus. Fucker. Yeah, I think it might be possible that if I don't get the siege quickly enough with Genoa, that Epirus will always unconditionally surrender before I can get the transfers through. So I think that we can't really rely on the sacked Genoa potentiality, unfortunately. What do you mean by watching Flurry play is what it feels like to chew gum? Chew 5 gum. Oh, is it like a brand of gum you mean? Can't separate piece after uncon? I can do the pieces, but what I'm trying to do right now, Edirax, is I want to call in. I'm going to do a late call on Crimea, transfer all occupations to him, so that he can do his own peace deal against Genoa, and take the clay back, because Crimea is going to be our march, and this land is... I don't want to pay the aggressive expansion or diplo points for it, and it's difficult to get because it's currently protected by the Emperor. So if possible, I would like to do that. So can we just like win this right now? Go, take it. Damn it. I think at most I can only like wait 2 ticks before it's too slow. We'll try. Last time we got it after like the 3rd or 4th, and I think that's too slow. No uncon. And there it is. Fucker. Yeah, I don't have time to get the full occupation. You have to have 100% occupation. The question is, how many times are we willing to try this before we actually get the siege at the 28% chance? What's funny is when I was testing it, the very first time I tested it this morning to see if the 100% transfer thing still does work, I got it on the very first tick. And I didn't think anything of it and make a backup of that save. So now we're just getting unlucky. But don't worry, we're going to spawn the institution on the very first try. Reminds me of the Ryukyu campaign where we had to spawn colonialism. How many times did we reload that save back then? Do you remember? Yeah, we can call in Crimea right now, but if we call in Crimea right now, it doesn't matter, you know? Crimea being in the war has nothing to do with Epirus unconditionally surrendering. Yeah, we didn't get the sack, but I can't reload that save. I have a copy of it at that point, but we can't, here, let's, do some of these clicks that I keep having to do real quick. So we're gonna have you go to here, you're going to there, and this fleet is going to here. And let's update the save so that I don't have to do that every time if I have to do it again. Sorry. Okay. Still waking up. This is not RNG'd, like in a way that we can't do it. This should still have the chance to fall, right? Like every time it is a 28% roll. Water shortage this time. Come on, take the damn thing. I think if we get it in the first or second, it's going to be fast enough. No sack, but... Now we just have to wait the 31 days for this, and no uncon, no uncon, no uncon, no uncon. Don't do it. He has not unconditionally surrendered yet. Alright, let's give it a go. I'm just hoping that he hasn't actually unconditionally surrendered, like, right now. What was also interesting is that in my test before the stream today, it actually worked out perfectly such that, like, right now, Genoa is unconditionally surrendering to me, so that when the peace deal goes through, see how he has 100% war score directly with Epirus now? He'll do his full peace deal. I shouldn't need to reload the save to trigger it. He did do it right away in my test, but just in case, I'll make another copy. So, again, in my test this morning, Genoa unconned to me. Crimea immediately does the peace deal, and then even though the occupation gets reverted, I can immediately still 100% Genoa for the humiliate and everything. So hopefully it'll work out like it did in my test, and right now we should see Crimea take play. And he does. Epirus accepts peace with Crimea, Genoa cedes Mantrega, Azov, and Kaffa to Crimea, Genoa releases Corsica, who is guaranteed, and that's done. So Crimea is already immediately out of the war. We just called him in, cost me 10 favors, but he just took the land back and I didn't have to pay any AE for it. We've got armies in position to re-siege, here and here. And where's the army? Oh, I sent the wrong navy. Crap. So we got a mothballed fort, and now we can... Unfortunately, that means we can't get Corsica ourselves, but that's fine. Is this worth a barrage? Maybe? I'd like to make a few more transports if possible. Need a blockade in place for that siege. Yeah, so unfortunately he did not unconditionally surrender to me this time. But I do have to re-siege him. I'm gonna pull most of these guys off. No loot to be had here. Let's get the armies grouped up. Need to start thinking ahead about what our next war is going to be. Is loot to be had here, might as well. Okay, we should be currying favor with Mr. Crimea again. Annoyingly, we gain no favors for that. I spent favors to give him land for free, just gifted him 3 provinces, and he's just like, yeah, but what have you done for me lately? Huh? Nothing. Jerk. Right? You watched someone else do this a few months ago. They moved their capital to hide it from AE. Don't know if that still works. It still should. And we get a disease outbreak, naturally. That seems totally fine. Kind of annoying that this guy is not going to give me control of the siege. We have a little bit of unrest from what? Nobility are mad temporarily, and we exploited the community, right? I remember doing that. 25% overextended right now, but we're not going to stay overextended. I do need to finish that core. You have no army and basically no navy, dude. Where is your navy anyway? He says he has 8 ships, but there's like nowhere for his navy to hide. Where could they possibly be right now? Oh, never mind. They're literally right there. Derp. I want to go ahead and just revoke the embargo on him now because I know that he's going to stop being a valid rival as soon as the war's over. Just save me a diplomatic interaction. All right, so what's our next war after this? Ramazan has a claim on Mamluks. Mamluks are on Tech 3, we're on Tech 4. We have equal-sized armies, not factoring at our subjects. We really want to get Albania taken care of. Our truces are up in December of next year, so we got like a little over 12 months, like 15 to 18, somewhere in there. I don't know, words, math, numbers. Where are these guys? Oh, nice, we have 3 transports here, cool. Let's see. If I don't look at the Genoa siege, maybe it'll fall and actually make progress. Probably start the process of carrying the army home. Only 5 transports here. That's not at all what I wanted to do. This is taking way longer to resolve than I thought that it would. Especially considering it's a depleted garrison while we have a freaking blockade in place. Like, come on, man. Why is this fort taking so freaking long? It's insane. Lose autonomy. Make the Umera happy. Right now we have disloyal Umera. That'd be good for me. Yes, do that. Merchant guilds become unhappy, though, and we make good money from trade. Make the Ulema unhappy. Okay, let's do that one instead. Come on, Genoa. Stop. Did our derps break the royal marriage? Looks like no. I was wondering about that. I mean, like, Zelkadir's got negative 100 opinion with me, and yet he's disloyal, but he's still staying married. Must be something different with Eyalets. Sorry, Eyalets versus the other. We will fight the navy. Have this army also come home. Get one last naval battle in. There's uncon surrender from Epirus. Okay, cool. That means that Albania can't do a separate peace. With Genoa, we're doing humiliate, war reps, money, and making them revoke a core. We could take play, and probably should. A little bit less money. Maybe we don't worry about the revoked core. Money's more important to me. Opinion with him is not necessary. 10 diplo points is fine. We're done. That's that war. These ships can come home. Epirus, depending on how much participation Albania has. Got the backup save here. $1448. 0923. Let's hopefully be able to just transfer 1 province to him. And we lose 12 trust that way, so we gotta give him 2. And we take the final ourselves. And he actually gains 1 whole favor. Ooh-wee. There's the invalidated rivalry as expected. Don't get too big for your britches here, Albania. You should still want to be our vassal. Without the trust penalty, he would probably do it. And we're only 1 favor away from being able to get the trust back above 50. Which will take away all -8 trust. Should. Because we'll be at 51 trust. So now we just need to get him up to 190. Can't do royal marriages to him, can we? No, of course not. We need to be improving with him as well. Okay, I'd say overall that worked out pretty well. We got our humiliate in, got our large city. We're gonna do vassals, so we're gonna release Epirus. Let me do a quick count. We've got Athens is 1. Epirus is 2. We're gonna release this guy, that's 3. We're gonna release Kandar again, which is 4. And beyond that, I was hoping to have Albania be my 5th. which lets me turn in the golden era right now. But worst case scenario, we can just wait until this core is done, seize Tab, and then turn in the thing that way. You can't release Crusader states, and Epirus is a Crusader state. You're right, Epirus isn't on the list. Shit. Does that mean we have to force vassalize if we want to make him into a dude? I guess so. Well, that's why we have a backup save. So easy to forget little things like that, like, oh, this country's special. It doesn't have cores. Doesn't have the right culture. Sure. Sure, game, whatever. Stormfleet insult one of his rivals for big opinion boost. Yeah, it's only 25, but we can do, if we're out of debt, we can do great power influence on Albania. We can do regular gift. We can do Stormfleet insult. And now that we're not at war, we can offer military access for another 10. I think we can get him to 190 pretty quickly. Yeah, Albania keeps gaining land. We gave him back a province at the very start. Now he's gained 2 more provinces, and it's like, dude, chill out, man. Wait, this might be weird, though. Am I still able to force vassalize him if I don't control the capital? Uh-oh. Used to be the answer was no, you had to be the one in control of the capital to be able to do forced vassalization. Might get messy. Bum. So if we do... Albania gets that. Ottoman vassals 26, we lose 20 trust. We do that, can I still force vassal? I can't. Does he kind of want that land? No, so we can't give him that. We have to lose 20 trust. And he's also already unconditionally surrendered, so I can't just transfer all the provinces to Albania and have him do his own peace deal, then I do the following peace deal. It looks like Epirus might just be lost to us. I'm not willing to lose 20 trust with Albania. Is it possible if you select the capital for Albania? What do you mean? They don't want to make him a vassal. I don't really know what you mean. Let's just not worry about Epirus. It's annoying, but it is what it is. I want to be able to just move on. Alright, so I'm going to plan on getting the Golden Era turned in then by getting presence on another continent instead of doing the multiple subjects thing. It's fine. Army coming home? Yes, cool. Alright, so this land can't be released, but we could actually use return core, return province, and I don't actually own any of his land, so eventually we could attack, like in 5 years or 10 years or whatever it is, I could just attack him again. Only 10 prestige. And because of that, yeah, we can still make him. You can't release Crusader states, my ass. Yeah, you can. It's totally fine. Super easy, barely any inconvenience. 10 prestige to create a subject, totally worth it. Alright, you are going to be improved with. Isn't Kaifa would accept vassalization. We're at 6 out of 6 relations. These extra royal marriages are really annoying. We can rival Hungary, Poland, Aragon, Austria, France, Mamluks. Is it time for a war with the Mamluks while we have a military tech advantage? We border him, we have an army, we've got a very competent military navy, we've got 21 galleys, 2 heavies. Mamluks have 2 more heavies than we do, but we've got more than double their galley count, and we have that combat heavy halfway done. The sooner we get the Mamluk War done, let's find this mission. Or this event, rather. I'm actually going to look it up in the game file. I want to look at common events. Sorry, not common, just events. We're looking for, I don't know, something to do with the Mamluks. Does anyone know the name of the event? Is it a Mamluk event or is it a Turkish event? Collapse of the Mamluks. Fall of the Mamluk Sultanate. Probably this one. Collapse of the creation of an Egyptian eyalet. Okay, what do we got? There's only once. Have to have domination. Had country flag. Turkey decided to go eyalet. Eyalet is in a war with the CB Ottoman invasion. Defender needs to be Mamluks with a war score against them of at least 90, while the capital is controlled by the Ottomans. If that happens, then they get an event that will make them into an Egyptian eyalet with 0 aggressive expansion for the entirety of the Mamluks land. But how do we get the initial thing? So, creation of the Egyptian eyalets. Is it from a mission? Or is it from the first war? It is in the mission tree. 2 missions. Can anyone tell me the name of it? Is it this defeat the Mamluks thing? Ah. Ottoman gets invasion CB on the Mamluks. This CB will last for 50 years. Using the casus belli against the Mamluks will enable a peaceful chain of events, which... Oh, sorry. Peaceful. Special chain of events. Peaceful. Just occupy their capital and have 90 war score. Peaceful. This event will allow us to establish a core eyalet in Egypt. Okay, so to do this, we need 6 provinces owned by us or non-tributary subjects in the northern area of the Mamluks. And we also need to have either Damascus or Jerusalem. Jerusalem is lower war score cost and has a monument, so we probably want to go for that one. Looks like we should probably do our war with the Mamluks like right away. And then actually we could reset. We could do this really fast if we attack Cyprus, because he's still guaranteed. So we just attack the Mamluks, quick peace out for the 5 provinces required, including Jerusalem, then immediately attack Cyprus, reset the truce with the Mamluks, wait 5 years, use the invasion CB. Good work. My navy got its control group removed for some reason. Control group 1. Control group 2. Alright, let's go ahead and rival the Mamluks. Let's embargo the Mamluks. Actually, should we just declare war on them right now? Also have allies we can call in. Really want to get Albania vassalized. How fast do we gain favors here? I don't really think I can afford to keep on currying favor. Just like kind of low impact, you know? Do you have a Syrian province to make Assyria vassal? I do not, I believe. Not yet. Once this core is done, we can turn in our golden era. That might be the sweet spot to actually fight the Mamluks. We got 6 months worth of war exhaustion to bleed off. We have some rebels over in Georgia. Really don't care about the autonomy here, so I'm just gonna raise it. Hungary is just still playing diplomat game. He's not attacking Wallachia, which is really annoying. I'm willing to sit on that overextension basically forever, though. Let's get rid of Kandar now. We have... Ooh. One of our relations went away. Dulkadir did break the royal marriage. What triggered him to do that, finally? Well, the only difference between him and the other guy was just he did have really, really low liberty, or really low opinion and disloyalty, so maybe there's some merit to, like, scornfully insulting our subject. I don't know what the actual break point is. Usually, I swear, regular vassals will break it the second. They can be at 200 opinion, but if they're at 50 liberty desire for even 1 month, they just break the royal marriage. But these guys seem to be way more stubborn. The other one we've got is with Saruhan. I'm going to insult him too. Who cares about the prestige? Make them real mad. Okay, you have very low opinion of me, and you're disloyal. Please break the royal marriage. I managed to eke out a couple light ships. Have these guys privateer in Venice as well. Our PP is big. Venice is making us a little tiny bit in spoils of war. Wondering if we're actually better off just protecting trade here. For right now, we don't need the power projection anymore. I think we'll do that actually instead. We have 1 loan to pay off. We're not making money. We've got 8 forts. That is kind of expensive, but it is what it is. We have 1 extra relationship slot. We're going to release Kandar now. I still have 3 centers of trade. 1, 2, 3. So I don't need to keep all of the land. This gets rid of my overextension. Make him into a Eyelet right away, so we don't have the relationship slot. I'm not planning on relying on the 5 vassal thing anymore, because we've got the humiliate large city plus seize land from Dulkadir for final province. Although Dulkadir is real disloyal at the moment. Might have to placate him to get the seize province available. 1 placate will do it? Okay. We could also potentially trade favors for trust with him. No, we can't, because he doesn't like me. Why release so many islets out of your own land? Because that way I don't have to core the land at all, and because we actually get more land. We get more power out of land than we from islets than we do from our own land. I mean, we had permanent claims on this land, but like, it's still gonna have autonomy, and just look what Kandar does. Kandar is giving us 1100 manpower. They're giving us force limit. They're giving us a ton of naval force limit as well. Kandar themselves is an extra 2.6. The naval force limit's great. We do still have 1 loan, but I want to build out a round of ships. Light ships. Alright, what am I waiting for now? Wanted to get Albania to the right amount of opinion. Okay, are we ready to declare war, actually? We have our tech advantage. I think that the sooner I do this, the better. This does bring in Tunis and Hormuz as well, but they're also behind on tech, and it's just going to be a quick direct work to get the provinces that we need. So I think that the sooner we get started on this, the better. Could call in our Eyalets. Can't think of a reason why I shouldn't. I don't know actually if they like get participation and like take away my money, but let's find out. Let's take a backup save before we do this, because this is again a pretty important point in the run. Attacking a big country like the Mamluks deserves its own save, I think. I now have like 10 backup saves already, by the way. Yeah, is what it is. I'm going to declare for Antioch. We're going to call in all of the Eyalets. Would be nice to knock out Tunis quickly. Maybe even take a seed province from him so that we can get over to Granada a little bit quicker. This navy is probably in danger. Let's have our main fleet go look for their fleet. I have a tendency to do that. Declare war without actually checking to see if there is a bad fleet situation going on. Those are his lights. Good. Our Umera are still mad. We're at 5 out of 6 relations still. I do still want to release this guy. Ah, shoot. Shoot. I was thinking to wait until I had Golden Era, which is real soon. And as soon as I have Golden Era, I can also create the, I need to be at peace to release a subject so that I can get our Mercantilism to 100%. Yeah, it's too early. We should wait just a little bit longer before we declare this war. That's why we make backup saves. It's easy to make a single tiny little mistake, then you gotta go all the way back to the beginning. It's silly. Yeah, we do need a... That's what we need to conquer by 1500. We just need one province from Tunis, but I'm more likely to take like this province that I can get onto Tlemcen. If we border Tlemcen, he should be small enough that we could do a invasion CB on him, and then we could just like, you know, get more land over there. Also, if we border him, he might be small enough to just vassalize. Okay, so let me remember what I'm trying to do here. First priority is Golden Era, which is waiting on a core. Getting rid of our war exhaustion for 5 months is also totally reasonable. Also, we don't really have our navy in proper position right now anyway. We're not over the naval force limit, but we're barely making any money. We do have one loan, and it is a full 4% loan. We got room for the burger establish exclusive trade rights thing, which is what we're about to do. In fact, I could do that right now. Let's do the mercantilism right now. Also, we've got this land that is needing to be cored. We have permanent claims on it. It's relatively cheap. I think we keep it and just make it into trade company land. Even more naval force limit, right? Okay, here, let's do our exploits. So, step 1, open up the interface for the estate. Step 2, scroll down until you find the exclusive trade rights thing. Step 3, slow the game down to like speed 2 or 3. Step 4, go to the other screen where you're able to release subjects. Release a subject. This is going to release one of the 3 centers of trade in our primary node, which means that we no longer will be eligible for exclusive trade rights. You have to have 3 in one node, and we currently do, so it's currently in the list. But now, I don't. But if I keep this window open, I can grant it, let the game go 1 day, and it's going to auto-revoke because we don't have 3. But then I can still grant it because I've already met the condition. So now we can just go click, 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 for like a month. And every time we do, we're gaining 3 mercantilism. Let's go till like, I don't know, I've already forgotten what day I did this. Definitely been enough. We can also just pause and check to see. But you gotta be careful that you don't open, like if this window closes, then you can't do it anymore. We should be at 100 mercantilism now, which we are. We're good now. And that is cheesy. But this is a difficult achievement, so why not? How do you spell mercantilism? There. Seems kind of like an exploit. It is, 100%, definitely. You need to become a Eyalet. We're at 3 out of 6 relations. Nice. The other derps, after the scornful insults, did decide to break their stuff. We now have extra relationship slots. Let's go ahead and ally his Nkaifa, because he will become a guy he was willing to a minute ago. But here, let's unmark this land. Ally him. Who else did we want to potentially vassalize? Trebizond would do it. He probably doesn't want to ally us at the moment. Okay. Albania, we want to trade trust for favors. But actually, the most important thing is to get his opinion as high as we can, as fast as possible. We can send him a regular gift. How much opinion would that give us? 25 opinion for 25 gold is a good deal. Do we have Scornful Insult on Unravel yet? No. Serbia and Herzegovina. Herzegovina helps us out with other people. This doesn't help us with many people. Alright, let's Scornfully Insult Herzegovina. Albania 180. He is 17 reasons from acceptance. But we have trust. Coming back next month. Our truce is up with you in September of this year. Suffering attrition here is kind of dumb. Yep, we did 1 faith. Finished that 2 days ago. We're gonna put together a... I'm kind of tempted to just get rid of the Janissaries, honestly. We needed them for the mission, but like they're kind of annoying, you know? They're not that much better, really, than our current troops. And they cost so much more to reinforce. They do have Assault Forward ability plus 50, but still, like, is that really necessary to win the, to get the achievement? I don't know that it is. Okay, we're chilling until we can do something. Don't know if I want to do stuff with Theodoro just yet, because that might make Crimea like us less. And we need to get his trust to 60. Okay. That sucks. Harassi. And Masya. And Hood of Endigar. So here, here, and here. It is what it is. Not great timing on this, but what can you do? Royal marriage from Kandar. We're going to say no to these. I don't want to do royal marriage to his and Kaifa, even though it would help us to get his opinion up. That's our core there, so we want to do the Hood of Endigar, or the Dulkadir Seize, which requires 1 placate. We're going to seize and dib. We're going to go back to divert trade. We now own this. We will keep it, personally, I guess. I mean, I could just give it back, so I don't have to spend the admin points, but it's not many, right? It's only 18 points. It's fine. And, this isn't a Syrian releasable location anyway. So, that means next month we will be able to turn in our Golden Era to help out against the Mamluks. Wester Waldicus, thank you for your sub. We're suffering attrition on the march over, but I'm kind of not worried about it too much. They're here. Guess we're not gonna have positive stat for a while. Not that we were really relying on prosperity or anything, so seems fine. We do have a lot of heavies. We could mothball them until we actually need them. We're getting royal marriage offers from our subjects. I guess I'm gonna have to just deal with those pop-ups a lot. Good alliance to Trebizond. And possibly Theodoro. Albania, I want trust with you. -9 reasons. We have positive Diplo rep. We're slightly overextended. We have low legitimacy. I already have a Diplo rep advisor, I think. I do. We already have the thing with the merchant, or the Ulima for Diplo rep. We can't get Diplo rep in other ways. At least not easily. Let's auto transport to here. Actually, this one's not protected by zone of control. Oh, they both are. Take Diplo Tech. We don't have loyal... We do have loyal Demi. Alright, it's fine. Take Tech now. Good price. Golden Era. Shit. Could have turned on the Golden Era first. Can someone please explain Flori's camera angle? Camera? Oh, thank you for sub. Mr. Waldicus, I think I just saw you. Thank you. Just consolidate them and get new ones instead of letting them reinforce. They cost, what, 3 military points each for 500 manpower? If you hire 2 Janissaries and just immediately consolidate, you pay 6 military points for 1,000 manpower. And you just immediately have a fully reinforced troop, right? 6 military points per 1,000 manpower. 60 military points for 10,000 manpower. Hiring a general is 50 military points and 1 professionalism. That's actually probably a really good deal, isn't it? Like, 60 military points, 10,000 manpower, that's good, right? Mr. Golden Arrow. Now we can take tech. Don't care about disloyal subjects. The new guys can divert trade, embargo rivals. Just real quick, make sure everyone is actually diverting trade and embargoing rivals. Looks good. Don't need to support loyalists here. But I like your stories. It's kind of repetitive, Kilk. I mean, you say the same thing almost every time, so I don't really even notice it anymore. When people tend to repeat themselves in that way, it eventually just kind of stops even registering. So you're not bothering me, but you're also not, like, I'm not noticing it, so. Sorry if that disappoints you. Not taking royal marriages from subjects. We've got 5 out of 6 relations. Who else could potentially be vassalized so we don't have to do stuff like this? Epirus. Right, Epirus, of course, we want to ally. Don't tell me you've rivaled Albania. You have not. Wait, you have. Albania has rivaled Epirus, but Epirus has not rivaled them back. If I do ally Epirus, we lose opinion with Albania allied to rival. So we have to wait until later. We should improve with Epirus. Albania has no truce with him. Hopefully he doesn't just, like, decide to go kill him or something. All right, we are actually quite strong now. We have 2, I believe, military morale modifiers that we got from missions and stuff. At the very start, you get that event, Urban. So for like 10 or 20 years or something, we have an extra 10%. We now have Golden Era. We also have maxed out power projection. Our army tradition is pretty okay. So like, I mean, our morale, it's hard to tell how you compare to the whole world because not everyone has their morale slider at full, which always annoys me, but we have very high morale. So definitely time to fight the Mamluks. I would still like to get rid of our war exhaustion, which we did. We are still sitting on 1 core up here, and we're going to keep on sitting on it until hopefully Hungary gets off his ass and actually does something. Serbia is allied to Epirus now. Okay, we wanted to do favors with you. Gain innovativeness, okay. Albania has enough opinion now, but they are currently not willing to accept vassalization. They haven't bumped their trust all the way up yet. Negative trust affects reasons for vassalization a whole lot more than positive trust. We are a great power. Do you have loans? No. Proving with that person, his and Kaifa is fine. Crimea, we almost have trust with. That is way too many troops here. Keep on suffering attrition for no reason. I'm not being smart. The artillery don't actually do anything in combat, so there's no reason to use them there. Go down to like a 16 4-stack. Not being at war makes me feel like we are doing something wrong. Come on, battle. Why aren't you done yet? Honestly, I'm gonna spend military points on these Janissaries, right? I want to try this. So if we go just Janissary... Ah, damn, they don't come in with 500. They come in with 100. Why do they only come in with 100? They definitely came in with 500 when we first hired them, didn't they? I feel like they did. The hell? Simode, thank you for Twitch Prime. No, they only ever come in with 100. Okay, so that changes the math. So 3 military points times 100, you have to do 10 clicks. 30 military points for 1,000 manpower. 300 military points for 10,000 manpower. That's not a good deal. Okay. Oh well. Mistakes were made. It's fine. These sieges will be returned automatically. Let's just march over. Karaman is allied to Shervin. Shervin is tiny. Merti, are you a thing at all? Oh no. I feel like my attention is being drawn in so many different directions right now. Let's keep on building light ships a little bit here and there. We do still need an economy. We are making money. Still have that one full price loan to pay off. Be nice to get rid of. We have a privilege slot with the burghers that we could do. We could just get indebted to them again now that I've got the thing. We could also do private trade fleets, which is a pretty good one. Global state maintenance right now is at positive, but we've got basically free, what are they called? That thing that the Ottomans get, the pashas, because we've got estate statutory rights. We're never going to get rid of it because they work really well together. Just keep that forever. Positive 1 stab does give us the potential for prosperity, but I don't think that matters too much in this campaign. Still leaning toward espionage ideas. Would really like the Umera to stop being mad. What is the best click here, then? Cheaper construction and naval maintenance is really good. trade power from merchants is also really good. I think that this probably does more than cheaper light ships. This is free. We'll turn this one on. It's a little bit less effective now because we do have 100% mercantilism, but it's still a very strong option. Here's our choose the caravan. We want to do the caravan war real quick first. Yappas. Level 3 mothballed fort. We've got a coastal fort. Our heavy with the bonus to wait, is our heavy flagship already done? Where is it? Did I build it here? What happened to our heavy? What? How did it die? What? I didn't cancel it. Is it because it got occupied in Hood of Vendigar? Normally, ships being hired and land units being hired don't get stopped if they get occupied. They just get paused and hidden. Then they resume again after the occupation. But, no, am I thinking of buildings? Did we get refunded at least? I think we just lost like 90 gold for that. Damn it. Stupid. I kind of wanted that to be done for the upcoming war. Okay, follow the Patriarchate. This is tied to a mission, this thing here. Depending on what we choose, we can either get opinion with Orthodox countries, and the fate of the Patriarchate changes its requirements to 4 privileges to the Dhimmi, 2 agendas for the Dhimmi. Its reward changes to tolerance of heathens +1, maximum tolerance of heathens +1, Dhimmi loyalty +10%, and we get a 75% reduced price national unrest admin advisor. Or we can get direct money right now, lose opinion with the Orthodox countries, and this mission will be tied to the Ulema instead. And then we gain 2 base tax right now, and then we get another 4 + 3, 7 more dev total. So a total of 9 dev on the bottom versus just 2 dev on the top. We don't really need the capital to get bigger, but I know for sure I haven't done 2 Ulema agendas yet. I mean, the game's only been going for like 5 years, so obviously we haven't. We can seize... Wait. Why is this still saying I can seize land when I have this? Is this tooltip going to update later? And be like, actually, you can't do it? Indian malice with Orthodox countries big? It is, but also it's not permanent, right? Like, it's a 25-point opinion swing in either direction, so a total of 50. I think we just go for the money now. Because money now is worth more than money later. And, yeah. I'm kind of tempted to just wait. I'm gonna, you know what? Let's just, I want to see if it's actually gonna allow me to seize land for some reason. We'll just run for a couple months. I feel like that tooltip should already be saying something about its statutory rights. It's not, which is weird. Ah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Standard. Okay, let me get some more coffee. Mr. Volpe, thank you for your sub. How's Floria's run going, by the way? I'm not going to be able to watch it, of course. He just, you know, we're both streaming too much for it, but I'm kind of curious to see how he's doing. Last I was watching, he was doing Unified China. He was working through that part, the second main run. Yeah, he should still be on the second run, right? Super late Protestant Reformation. He was whining about that a bit. Yeah, I'll be right back. One sec. I think I might be addicted to coffee again. He's behind his best time. Has he had to have too many bathroom breaks? Bathroom breaks kind of against him, right? Okay, so I'm very motivated to get the Mamluks, because the Mamluks are basically the same size and power as we are, and getting them immediately as a core Eyelet will make us a lot stronger. However, the Caraman War is really easy looking, so I think we do that, actually. And we will... Not liking the idea of releasing this land. I think we just do full annex him. And go from there. The artillery should probably be focused on the secondary participant because he's got a level 3 fort. We have one relationship slot for military access. I did ally Trebizond, so that's a free military access request. Let's get that done. Come back from his and Kaifa. Mr. Albania is at -9 reasons for vassalization. We are no longer in debt, so we can do great power influence. Should hopefully only cost us 60 gold with him. Move toward legalism for national unrest is actually fine now. Turn that on. No royal marriages to you, sir. That gets us access over to there. We want our... this guy here. He's gonna march right to here. We need to restart our flagship, annoyingly. Also gonna take 2 full years to build the damn thing now. Sucks. Let's top off relations with you. Keep on improving with his and Kaifa. Wonder if it's better to split the artillery up and just have 1 per army. Let me think about that for a second. Right now we're doing... I've got them together. Like, say we are on Miltech 7, we'd be using a +2 bonus. Against level 1 forts, it is a +4 bonus. But if I just split them up, we could have, right now, a +2 bonus on Caraman, on the capital fort, +1 bonus here, and a +1 bonus here. That's a total of 2, 3, 4, which is the same. But because I've got them grouped, we're only going to get +2. I think that is reasonable. Let's bring these 2 to here. And 1 go there. Keep them split. Unless we're planning to do a barrage, which would require grouping them up. And some more light ships popping out. Got our fast maneuver guy here. Need enough cash to build the flagship. Worth a barrage, maybe? We are ahead of time on military tech. We can do naval barrage. I think so, probably. In which case, we might want to actually send all 3 to here. Here goes our truces with a bunch of people. I don't actually have a CB on Serbia. Albania has a claim, though, and as soon as he becomes a vassal, we'll theoretically be able to use that if we need to. What's more important, get the flagship started or do a great power influence on Albania? Is it over, your 1 faith challenge? Yep. Yeah, we got it the other day. Have regular infantry do these sieges? We have rebels blocking separatists. One-way truce is gone. Renaissance spawned on January 1450. That seems relevant as a save to guarantee that that doesn't not happen if I have to roll back for any reason. Wonder how hard it would be to get someone to offer us knowledge. We have no debt. We have positive income. Where did it spawn? In Bologna, who is independent, who would be our ally? Question mark. He's allied to the Pope. Probably offers it to the Pope pretty quickly, but we could try for it. Hate how I can't ask for it, but what can you do? Hopefully he doesn't try to go fight that 2-stack while I'm in the occupation there. Military reforms. Galley combat ability plus 20 for 20 years. Getting 2 professionalism no matter what. We do have a lot of galleys. 21. A mix of both is probably a good idea rather than going all one or all the other, because we're not doing all naval battles, all like naval wars or all land wars, you know? I like hybrid, I think. We could be spending military points plus Janissaries to just barrage assault. I'm not sure if that's a reasonable thing to spend monarch points on. Really expensive to reinforce the Janissaries. We do have access to new diets. But I took the one that requires us to do 2 agendas from the Ulema. We're very incentivized to do the Ulema one. Wants us to do base tax dev in Castoria. Sure. Alright, you gonna look at the other ones? I have no room for the thing, and I don't have the thing that lets us turn in the things for free, so we have to actually do the dev. Burgers are not currently loyal. I could save 10 admin points. Not particularly relevant. Just get it done. That's one agenda. We need to do another soon. We have a single vassal left, Athens, who is in the war, but I don't see a general for him. He only has how many troops? 3. Where are his men? Ah, he's over here. He's got a 142. So be it. We are probably losing sailors quite heavily while having this massive blockade in place. Let's dock up the majority of the ships. And just blockade with, I guess, some of the galleys. Like, whatever small amount is going to be enough. Should take sailor usage way down. Ottomans have been rivaled by the Timurids. That's us. Rather, we're the Timurids. Sorry, we're the Ottomans. I know how to say words. Support loyalists on, you are loyal. Support loyalists costs us 0.1, and then you pay us 0.18. That's a net profit. Sure, we'll run it. Some intense discussion going on in chat. Being an alcohol addict is worse than a coffee addict? Are you accusing me of being an alcoholic right now? Is that why that topic came up? Or is it just like a general discussion? Because I would say it's pretty poor form to openly accuse a streamer of being a thing in their own chat. Like, if that is what you're doing, I'm going to warn you right now, you're asking for a ban. So, let's hope. I'm not going to read for a sec. I'm going to hope that that's not what just happened. Whether it's true or not is irrelevant. You don't do that. You don't go into someone's house and say shit about them. It's just incredibly inappropriate. And that's all I have to say about that. Isn't Kaifa, you are gonna go ahead and need to be my subject soon, friendo. Gotta sell. Let's multiple the fort, or actually transfer it to Athens for now. Bum, 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 bum. Chat is just being chat, ban them all. That's a little extreme, don't you think? We are kind of low on manpower. I'm going to pull 2 troops off and turn on attached with this army, and we'll tell Athens to be support focused. Double check to make sure that all of our other armies do not have allow attach enabled, like this one. And that should cause them to immediately send those 2 troops and assist me so I can save some of the attrition. More relevant if we get disease outbreaks, but don't care about Dulcadir being mad. The Wallachian separatists we can suppress down all the way, I hope. Yep, so no rebellion with them. All the rebellions should be pretty much gone. Let's just raise autonomy there since we made it into a trade company. I saw that the Mamluks have gone after Shamar. Improving with Bologna. Did he offer knowledge? He already did offer knowledge to the Pope. Improving with Epirus. It's difficult for me to get people's opinion up. We only get 2 per month. We're not very good at it. Albania is ready for another bump in trust. We have enough money to great power influence him. Let's do that first. See if that's enough to get him to want to be subject. Yeah, we went above 50 trust by 5, and we only gained 1 reason for vassalization. This might take a little while. The fact that he ended up with an extra 2 provinces beyond the one we gave back is going to slow it down, but he will accept eventually as we gain more power, unless he gets more power, in which case I'll be annoyed. We'll see. I don't know. Words. Not Caraman. Okay, let's bring over our 2 siege pip general. The artillery don't really need to go over there. What are we going to do with Shervin? Money, mostly? I don't think we want land. I can't core the land. I don't want to pay Diplo points to do stuff to him. I don't want to pay aggressive expansion for stuff that I don't really need. I need to save up for a flagship still. Don't have enough artillery here for the barrage. Next war is with the Mamluks. They are currently distracted in their own war. We have enough troops here that I could probably just bum rush Aleppo. I think that trying to like send more artillery over here would be a mistake. Like trying to focus in on one war. What we should do is just focus on getting multiple wars going and letting the siege stuff build up over time. Claim on Territorial from Mentis. Alright, I think we start here now, right? The last time I theoretically started this, I didn't want to do it because I was waiting on, like, Golden Era or something. And I think that that's good now. Let's do this. We're going to do that. We're going to grab you. You're going to go to Aleppo. You have 3 artillery, which is enough for a barrage. This guy is still suppressing and should stay suppressing just briefly. We got room for more troops, 4 more regulars, but we have no manpower. We want to go kind of light on this attrition based on that. Let's go down to that stack. A barrage on him is reasonable to save manpower. We do want to hunt his navy. If we can find it. I never started my flagship. Nice. His navy is over here, so we're going to go here to here. And we're going to try to trap him where he can get out. He actually went further in. Never mind, we just chase him right in. Chase him in and kill him. Sounds reasonable. But you don't go that way, that seems dumb. Boom, boom. Multiple wars with the Mamluks means it might make sense to consider, might make sense to consider words and things. Siege ability, spy network, words. See, like I said, words and stuff and things. We could pull another troop off from here. Safer to keep them together, probably. I've done a mission. Maritime presence is complete. Cool. 1 random province in our home node gets dominant trade hub. Sounds good. This one wants us to do Venice's opinion at least 100, allied with us, or insulted, and we have to have won a war against them in the last 25 years. Obviously aren't going to get them to 100 opinion, so probably looking to attack the knights, who I should have a claim on. Do I? I do? Many from our subjects. Nice, there's a 2 siege pip leader here. We're gonna pull at least one of our infantry off. They attach here. Tell all of our subjects they should be support focused. Try to get them all to bunch up on the front line. We'll also create a secondary support stack behind them in case they don't want to pile into that province. But I want them to still come toward me and group up. Just beat their navy. Boom, boom, boom. Navy is retreating to Darna. We could box it in, or we could go somewhere else and try to get them to, like, bait them up into here again so we could fight it one more time. Then we made it convert, right? Briggy. Help out, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. Aki and Lu. What was that? Isn't Kaifas going aggro? Yeah, I mean, Aki only has 1 troop. I guess that makes sense. It might make him too big for offer vassalization, which is kind of annoying. We could pile in on this as well, try to take some of the land ourselves so that he doesn't get too big. I have some troops that are nearby. What happened to Akyunlu? I swear he must have deleted his fort and I don't know. At this point, I don't care what they attach to. I just want them to be to the front lines. I want this war to end. We're now in 3 wars. We're black flagged here, which is fine. You're gonna go here and then around to here. Rebels are down to 40%, still decaying. Get some repair ships in. Never started the flagship. Keeping an eye out for his navy. Okay, we have control of that siege. Sorry, Izankaifa. I'm gonna have to block you on this one, bud. Can't let you get too big for your britches. 4 loans for 40 opinion, that's a great deal. Chervin is ready to get knocked out. Let's come back from Izankaifa. Epirus. Okay, with you, we're just gonna take money, war up, straight power and stuff. Prestige is also useful, but we don't actually want to take clay. Annulling your alliance to somebody does give us a little bit more prestige. So sure. This army can go to here. Caraman, we're going to, I guess, full annex and just not release this guy, since it is permanent claims, and I don't want to give up the other 3 provinces that we own. It is 41 aggressive expansion, but whatever. We don't want to just do core all, because it'll core the seed province of Georgia. But why male models? I have no idea. Why male models? We lost military access through him. We have no relationship slots, but I could get it if I cancel my access through Georgia. I need it to get through right now. Got another light ship here. Got another heavy. We have the money to build a flagship. Let's make sure we get that started this time. 309 days in the capital is the fastest, it looks like. Guess we gotta redo it. Kind of annoyed that it didn't work out. What's it gonna be called again? The Boat Bertha? The Big Bertha? And we decided on engagement with, blockade impact, and movement on and off of ships. Combat ship. Go. More lights. We only have 14 transports, so I might want to get a few more transports, actually. Up to 20. And then build some lights. Our naval force limit's going to be constantly increasing as I add more Eyalets, so don't see much of a reason to worry about the naval force limit. We don't care about Hungary's opinion of us. Macedonia gets dev cost reduction. Sure. Very, very low on manpower. And we're in 3 wars. We got that going for us, which is nice. I see a ship. 4 lights over there. Let's go hunting. I think we actually might want to just leave the galleys behind because the galleys have slower movement speed and just send the heavies. And maybe even have the galleys split up and do some blockades for now. We've got 5 heavies versus 4 heavies. Alright, the galleys do actually need to come out here. In fact, let's just have the light ships pop out. Help. Guarantee that we're not losing. Albania, you need to have trust, please. Prison Kaifa, we need to continue to improve with you. Trebizond needs improved. Bum, 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 bum. This siege is taking a long time. We have no natural breaches. I think we will spend military points for barrage. I'm tired of waiting for this. This army doesn't need to be suppressing anymore. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. He did get an occupation, but he won't be able to do anything with that land. This could be made into Syria, and I could take it from him after we win with the Mamluks. So we want to win the Mamluk War first, like as fast as we possibly can. I'm gonna leave a couple extra troops here. I know we're low on manpower, but I really want to guarantee that like the Mamluks don't go around when I'm not paying attention and snipe that army. So just leaving like a 7 to 8 stack there is probably a whole lot safer. Of course, I'll have to wait for him to peace out. Which he might not do. Our truces is up. Kaifa's okay. Mamluks are still busy with their offensive war. They've got 34k troops. Still on Miltech 3. The disease outbreak. Standard. We could, use the transports to get started on, like, the Cairo siege right now. I've got 14 transports. Hopefully this fortress falls. Damn it. Did not. That's kind of annoying. And his fleet's up there again. I also have the Tunis side to look at. He's got a level 1 fort. That would be pretty easy to take from him quite quickly. Might make more sense to send transports there instead of going after Cairo. Of course, I could just completely ignore Tunis in this war. Because the whole purpose of this is just to get the mission turned in. We just need to get 5 more provinces owned here. This thing. And here, the thing. Key to the Mamluks. This is what we're looking at. We need 5 provinces here. So the peace deal here is going to be 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus the one we already have is 6. And then one of the following must be true. Jerusalem owned by us. And then we get it. $59 peace offer. I declared for the Ottoman conquest of Territorial. It is not my claim. We're paying 40 Diplo points based on... Territorial is a claim of mine. This is a claim of Ramazan. Doesn't matter if we own it or not. It'll cost me diplo points though to transfer it to him. Still makes sense to compartmentalize it. I don't need to core it, right? My core, so he should do it. Unless we want to release Syria from that province. How many total cores are there in this land? Can we create multiple tiny little dudes? We could create Lebanon, I think. I give one province to Ramazan. I take this province myself. We use that to create Syria or Lebanon. This province can become... Can't release Syria from here because Lebanon would want it, or take it. I think we actually keep this ourselves and we just release that as... That province becomes Syria. These two become Lebanon. And then... We're just down to here. There are also monuments here, and once he becomes a Core Eyalet, it'll be difficult to get stuff from him. Do I care enough about Petra? I would have to accept Bedouin culture. I probably don't have time to care about monuments, right? You're not sure if Lebanon's right? The right culture? Damn. You can reset the decoration with a war deck on Cyprus? I know. I literally said that. That's... I'm aware, man. I know. I said it like an hour ago. Thanks for reminding me of the thing I said. That's funny. Isn't Kaifa, could you go ahead and peace out? Because you're not getting anything from this, buddy. I don't necessarily need this province because we can release Syria from the Mamluks. If I take these 3 provinces, do we turn in this mission? We go to 38. I have claims on Bitless, who's a subject. Currently, Kara is our rival. I don't think he'll stay our rival. You just got here? Did you know that we could reset the war? I did know, yeah. Ideally, we don't want to take forts, which we're not planning to, so we can just mothball war deck. The fastest way we could get Mamluks to want a white peace with a quick reset war is to maybe take more or different provinces than this. Like, if I actually went down to here, we don't necessarily need Gaza. But just have the army directly adjacent so we can immediately get going on it. But it is more AE and diplo points. I don't know. You are an empire? You already accept Bedouin, don't you? We are part of the Turkish culture group. You are right. We do accept Bedouin. Forgot about that. Yeah, good point. See, useful info in chat instead of stuff like you can reset truce timers. That so that does make the man fort or man province a whole lot more appealing. Level 1 just for Diplo Rep +1 would actually make it easier to get Albania to accept vassalage. Kind of a big deal. 1,000 gold's a lot, but might be worth doing. I think I do care about that. That was in man. Level 3 fort here. Take like... we take Jerusalem, we do get a level 1 fort. It'll downgrade when we take it. So we would have missionary strength versus heretics +1. That's it. This is showing that we would have a coalition. Hopefully it's nothing major. No one that matters. We're not really going to be going south and east after this war. I actually don't really need to core any of the land either. We could just immediately return it to the Mamluks after he becomes a Core Eyalet. Okay, our navy is murdering their navy. They are down to 13 ships. Finally got Aleppo. Let's have most disloyal subject pay for it. Stalkadir. Sorry, buddy. Ooh, it's kind of annoying. You can't see the occupation lines. They take on the green color of ours. Okay, we've got Hormuz in the war. He is too expensive to force vassalize. Zan is in the war. As an independent nation. They are small enough. We could go occupy him. We could just force vassalize. It would cost diplo points. 18 diplo points to get another eyalet. Rest of expansion will be not an issue because it's in Africa. Seems pretty reasonable. I want the fleet. Come to here. I think we're going to go on a little run to Tunis and the other area. Leave behind one artillery. These two infantry can stay as well. We want our second best general to go here. Leave two of the cav. Actually, this artillery will be the one that stays here. So you just go down to there. You go that way. You are now attached. You are not attached. You're going to go here. And this is where the second best general goes. Best general goes to here. 3 artillery on one front. We're not going to do barrages against the Mamluks. I don't think we need to. We've got hopefully enough transports for this army. 16 is enough. Alright, let's go take care of Fazan first. Somebody needs to come over here. You guys need to do work. You're not doing work. Need some provinces? Yeah, we're going for... We need 5 provinces here owned by us or non-tributary subjects. And that allows us to, in the next war, occupy Cairo, get to 90 war score, and then he will automatically become a core eyalet without having to be, we don't have to pay any aggressive expansion for it. He just happens. It will take us a while to land here, but that's the price of naval invasion. Would be really swell if we had our flagship already, but we don't. Because of the stupid rebels. Just the rebels, sir. They're here. This guy is a person who is in the war. We could begin sieging that. I'm gonna just not worry about the manpower and send excess troops since we don't have spare generals. We've got that many troops attached to us. 1 plus 2 plus 1, 4,000 extra men. Mamluks do have 30,000 troops, not that I've ever seen them. I think that they're still tied up in their offensive war. Exceptional year. Let's go ahead and exploit the whole country based on that. This is the time to do it. Totally fine with me. Short-term power. It's a 50-year campaign. Build mosques. Do we want to do that? Marketplaces. Better to save the money and use it for war, or wait for a agenda to tell us to build a building. We can also upgrade centers of trade. I do want to get as many splendor generators going as we can, but this guy, I don't know if he's ever going to peace out. Should we just take the clay from this guy and I'll leave this guy independent and whatever, but eyalet? It's eyalet, according to the internet. Don't worry, everyone disagrees on how to say words. It's fine. Totally fine. Do not want really to incentivize him to come toward us. He won his offensive war. Okay, so the faster we can get done with this, the better. We have only 9 war score. And I haven't started marching on Cairo yet. And I still need to take care of Tunis. I think instead of sending the whole army down there, it would make sense to send at least 1 artillery up to Tunis. Tunis does have 10k troops though, so I kind of... No, it's not. I kind of need the whole army in order to keep Tunis off my back. Love suffering attrition. It's great. I see a navy we could kill. Get them forced out. France is doing a thing. Since I'm going for forced vassalization of Fazan, it might make sense to spend military points. We're doing great on monarch point generation, so that is a thing. I've got 3 artillery here. It won't take very long to do the siege, but the faster we do it, the faster they get onto the next thing. And the faster they get into the next thing, the faster I have my entire army ready to march on Cairo, which stops the 30,000 Mamluks from actually fighting us. It'd be way faster, I think, to just march on Cairo and not have to deal with the Mamluk army. But we do have an outstanding, nearly 2 full morale advantage over him, and a 5 discipline advantage. Maybe we just never see his army. It's entirely possible. I'm gonna barrage, because if I end up missing the achievement date by a small amount, I'm gonna be mad that I didn't spend monarch points more aggressively early in the campaign. I'd rather be... Okay, is this good for me or bad for me? Aragon just became a junior partner. Naples has been independent for a while, so they've got completely different allies. I don't think it really matters too much. At Damascus, I can go to Volkadir. And this army is going to... It's really small to be pressuring a mountain fort. Actually have them swap in for the army on Tadmor. Just that Dulkadir is over. Kinda need to worry about his liberty desire. Not happy with me. I mean, very few people would actually support his independence, but I think I should try to get him to be loyal, so we don't have to worry about it. Tunis is down to how many ships? None. Mamluks have 13. Don't know where they are, but fine. Do we want to become Defender of the Faith with this money? Now that we have it. Monthly war exhaustion minus 0.03 is really good. I think I do. Also gives us manpower in True Faith provinces. 4 ships. Bunch of lights. Not lights. I have 6 more transports. That's fine too. You take tech early, gain innovativeness. You don't have the Renaissance yet. Renaissance is not likely to be spreading to us very fast. 0.5 a month here. Albania is not getting any spread. Florence has it. They're offering knowledge to somebody else. The Pope is likely to get it fairly soon, so we could still improve with, like, Bologna, or someone else who's about to get it, and try to, you know, be ready for it. I would really like knowledge sharing. I don't have a lot of diplomats available for this kind of stuff. I have the ability to get favors done with Crimea. We just need his opinion to be there, and we can do this one. Crimean Destiny. So I'm going to turn this in. I don't want the cavalry shock. I just want him to become a march. So we're turning Crimean Destiny now. That means that Crimea will be swayed to swear vassalage to us during the succession in the Crimean Khanate event, which makes him into a march instead of a tributary. That is done. We don't care about him anymore. Albania is at negative 23 reasons now. It is worse than it used to be. We have less Diplo rep, or what? Why are you Madge? Don't know. We have done a thing. We'll have failed our siege here. Tunis, I need one province from you, but I don't have to take it now. What countries can be released from him? Julia is 2, Algiers is 1, Tripoli is many. Feels like seizing a 3-dev province and releasing Tripoli would be a good thing. It requires to siege his fort, though. Did you lose some dev? Oh, yeah, that's probably what it was. We burned the country with exploit dev because we got exceptional year. Okay, that's fine. He'll accept again. Eventually, he'll accept. No big deal. Nothing to worry about. Hopefully, because we, you have no releasables, do you? You could also release Tripoli. Because he still has an army somewhere, he's not going to want to agree for a while. Right, I'm playing faster than yesterday, but I need to still be taking backup saves and thinking about the long-term goal and not just the current war. Very easy for me to get tunnel vision. So we just have a backup save there. My current plan is to vassalize this guy, which he would accept right now if he was at peace. Let's just reload the save now. For no reason other than to see if His and Kaifa decides that they don't want to be in the war anymore, because they can't actually take Clay. If he doesn't peace out right away, I think we full annex whatever we're allowed to take from Akyunlu. That will cause His and Kaifa to peace out, because he definitely can't take land then. And then as soon as he pieces out, we can subjugate him. I want to either release Tripoli from the Fez land, or I want to release him from Tunis directly. I think pretty much all the aggressive expansion in Africa is irrelevant. Spending Diplo points, not the greatest, because I do want to do espionage ideas. We could do espionage ideas really soon. In fact, I could do it before any of these peace deals. We're very close to being able to take tech. And if we wait till January, for example, we'll probably have enough points, and then I could pretty much power through the first 2 espionage ideas to get AE impact minus 20. Closer to the first stage bonus as well. 7 per month right now. Maybe go for AE impact early. Okay, His and Kaifa. I'd prefer for you to just peace out now, because then I can vassalize, keep this war going longer, do the Mamluk War first, and then I could potentially just full annex Akyunlu. I'd have to take Aleppo for that, though, as well. No, I think maybe I just peace out now. Just gonna do this. Yeah, he's unconditionally surrendering to me anyway. Do we want to annul his cores? It does give me prestige. I think yes. War reps is the most efficient prestige per war score cost. He's not going to exist, but that's okay. the other hand, money. I like money. I see a releasable Eretna, but we already had him, and he's too big. This land can be made into trade companies, so we don't have to do any kind of stuff with it. I think we do that. Now he can't take land, he should peace out, and then we vassalize. He's fine. If I release Tripoli from Sirt, I don't have to siege down that fort. Of course, having a subject down here with a fort at level 3 would be somewhat convenient. Try to pressure that mountain fort. I mean, might work. Did I miss the peace deal? He did do a peace deal. Okay. And of course we're 1 opinion off. Huh. Need you to agree to a deal, buddy. Give me that province and then become my vassal. -8 reasons. A little bit dangerous moving into the mountain here. He might come and fight us. He still has Tech 3. Lion's share of the enemy army is still very small. That's enough for that. Let's keep an eye on this. May 20th. We've gained a new vassal. Trebizond could be called in. Need to get him to 190. We're working on it. Need to get Theodora to 190 eventually. He's real mad at me, actually. Right, close down the Patriarchate. Maybe not worth going for him. Trebizond is also going to be difficult to get to 190 based on that, but we'll work on one of them instead of both. No dude here. If this is going to be a vassal, we don't want him to annul his claims. Try to conserve sailors. I'm not gonna risk not getting the achievement by not having barrage, so let's do a barrage on Tunis's capital. Albania should be more willing eventually. In the meantime, currying favors with them is a reasonable thing to do with their diplomat, I guess. You didn't put the achievement on the screen. Weird, I swear I did. It must have, the thing must have crashed, and I forgot to put it back up, or I must have accidentally clicked on it and then pressed escape. And not realized I had closed it. I'm pretty sure I did at the beginning of the stream. Venice is going after Ragusa, which we expected because we broke our guarantee of them. That does mean we could potentially rent out troops to Ragusa. Ragusa had found a friend? Ooh. Nice. Venice versus the Pope. This might be our opportunity to get the Venetian mission done. We can potentially also improve relations with Ragusa and enforce peace. Might be a thing we want to do. More important than the favors with Albania, I think. Come on, Fort Fall. Nice. 35%. 67-day siege. You, sir, we have 46 war score with, and the releasable countries were Algiers, Abylia, Tripoli. I'm gonna do Tripoli with the Vazan War, so I don't need to get land from him for that, unless we want the actual fort province. I can't demand this land because it's too far away for us, so we do need one of these provinces for the achievement. Just one. Right there. Do you have a monument? He has a monument. Can we use the monument? It's the Piety Accelerator one. Institutions spread in True Faith provinces. It would be downgraded to level 1. We took it from him. We just take his capital. It's not something he's willing to agree to just yet. This is kind of low priority. I can always attack Tunis later. Who was the HRE Emperor? Should still be Austria. Yeah. Yeah, it is extended core range, you're right. If we vassalize you, we get to attack Dejarid. We attack Dejarid and vassalize him, we get to attack this guy. And we can separate piece vassalize this guy. These all become subjects. I understand that, like, had we gone and done the whole improve relations with all Sunni, all Muslim religious group, we could just, like, peacefully vassalize all these people right at the start. But this feels like a more organic way to do it, even though it does cost overextension. It's just more appropriate to me. Let's just try to inspect and see if we can find Fazan's army. He could be anywhere, you know? He's got all this land to move around in. I think the Mamluks are coming for us. Let's try carpet sieging a little bit and see if it's possible to get him to agree to just give us his capital and then be done with this guy. We'll blockade his other fort, occupy and besiege that, occupy these 3, and see if that's enough. Yeah, that was enough already. Wait 1 month for the occupations, or just go now? I think we just go now. That's all I need from you, buddy. Trade company. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Mamluks are going to unoccupy my stuff, which is annoying. He's only 4 reasons away from acceptance now. Once these guys are on the boats, they'll be unblack flagged. And we're going to try to boat bomb the Mamluks. Hopefully our morale advantage is really good. You need to be turned into a Eyalet. Gets us our relationship back. We have 2 relations open. Trebizond is maxed out on improved relations and only at 80. So we can do gift. Scornful insult is only rival. Great power influence, that's 75. 75 plus the 80 we have. I can also still offer military access. I don't think I've guaranteed him yet. That's another 10. And Scornful insult, great power influence, regular gift, military access, guarantee, transfer trade power. Is something I'd have to turn off the transfers with everyone else to get. Probably subsidies. Let's start subsidies now to get that ticked up. We'll give him like 3 gold a month. Shouldn't take long. And that'll get us to 190. Okay, boat bomb on a 10 stack with multiple armies should be plenty good, even though we've got the -2. Stack wipe is awesome. And I think what I'm going to do is maybe go back over here. Because there was another 10 stack from the Mamluks, and if they don't see an army, they might continue going in that direction. Let's actually go up to here. -2 reasons with Fazan. We have an unassigned merchant. Wow, did we actually gain a merchant? 51.4% with one province. Nice. That's actually pretty insane. We should probably go here. No royal marriages with subjects. Did I ever make Kandar into a islet? I did. Okay. We're down to 42. We're at 42 war score. Let's see what our actual peace deal is going to be again. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is required. Beyond that, having an extra province here so we can immediately reset the truce faster helps, but I don't know if I can handle the aggressive expansion. I do want the monument in Petra. 1,000 gold for 1 diplo rep seems reasonable. We're looking at that. He will be a core eyelet. I can just seize land from him, can't I? I don't need to take it. I can seize it from him later. Although his capital won't be on the same continent as ours. So I can't seize it without having an adjacent province. We don't need Damascus. The requirement is very specific. We need one of the following, Damascus or Jerusalem. So we're taking Jerusalem instead of Damascus because there's a large disparity in development. This is less aggressive expansion, less diplo points. This is more. We don't need both. Najab Scholar can help. Najab. Who? What? There are no Najab Scholars. Conquest of Baghdad. Is that a mission? Or is it a province modifier? What are we talking about? We don't have AE reduction scholar? No, we have the merchant right now. We could switch. Cost no admin points for scholars. We just need to get somebody high enough that we can high enough that we can do it. 150 opinions not that hard to get. Naj is friendly. The only reason they don't want to do stuff is due to distance between borders. I want to get down here as well. There's also an option to explore where we just move our capital out of Europe and into a location where people can't see it, like so none of the Europeans know where our capital is. Might be worth taking the time to load up the game as like France and just see which provinces they can see, and then we could determine which provinces are safe to have moved our capital into. I'm fairly certain that exploit still works. Even though they know about us at the start of the game, if they can't see our capital, they can't join a coalition against us. And if they don't border us, they won't click on our provinces to reveal the capital. So the only people that know where the new capital is are the people that you're at war with. Dev reduction scholar? I don't think we need that guy. We're not going to do too much dev. Tarzan's opinion from subsidies is already at 2. Probably time to start doing the other clicks with him. We also want to keep his opinion maxed out over the annual tick, so I don't have to do that again. Put our guarantee on. All right, I need to do the thing where I clear my head. I just need to go out of the room for a sec and like walk. What was the thing someone said in chat yesterday? Like walking improves blood flow to your brain or whatever by like 65% or something. you don't think it does work, you've tried it. All right, it definitely did work. I'm 100% sure it worked when the Ottoman patch first came out and that the achievement first was introduced. So either they changed something or you did it wrong, and it does still work. You tried it by moving it to Japan. See, that wasn't the exploit back then. It was, you didn't have to go that far. It was just like Baghdad, just something in this area. But if you did move it to Japan, then it should have done the same thing. I don't know. I'll be back, 1 sec. Okay, so mind slightly cleared. So I'm thinking, we've been playing for not quite 10 years, like 8 years. And we have gotten stronger, of course, but we have the most income out of anyone. How do we know about Ming? Weird. We have the most income out of anyone in Europe right now, but are we on track to go fast? We need so much land. I'm thinking about aggressive expansion right now. So if the moving your capital to another continent trick doesn't work, there's only 2 other ways that I can think of to handle aggressive expansion. One is to be super cautious and take all the AE stacking modifiers we can get. Age bonus, the modifier from our religious scholar, the espionage second idea, high prestige, stack AE reduction, go that route. But even with that, I don't think it's going to be enough. Option 2 is to just say AE isn't a thing that exists. And the way we would do that is to do what someone else mentioned yesterday, which is basically take clay and then form a massive coalition, let them attack, and then surrender land and create a 15-year truce with everyone that was in the coalition. And then in that 15-year period, truce break the ever-loving shit out of any country we want over and over and over again. Aggressive expansion with the entire world would probably go to 1,000, but it doesn't matter, because if they have a truce, they can't join a coalition. So every time the coalition wants to kill us, we just surrender and we lose land. But we would want to, for example, trigger the first coalition by full annexing Hungary or something. Full annex land that we don't need for the achievement, right? And then make sure that it's the land that's the closest to where the coalition will be, so that when they come in and occupy the land, that's the only land that they can demand, because they can't demand land they don't have occupied. So then when we surrender 100% clay to them, they demand us to release Hungary, which we don't care about. Did entire HRE in like 1 war? That's pretty aggressive. I don't think that I want to do that now. I would rather continue to build a power base, and if we're getting close to the end of the time that's allowed, then consider crazy strats. But like, the total number of troops in the HRE vastly exceeds my current military strength. So without manipulating the AI and making them not want to come near us, I don't think we could beat them right now. Right, Gurgle, that's one option, but like I said, I'm pretty sure that we are not necessarily going to have Oh, the Grenadans are going to die soon, so we needed to do a thing here. We complete the mission while the Moriscas have been expelled. The event Moriscos arrive from Granada. We get Moriscas stuff and things. Can't ally him because we're in an offensive war. I think we may have already lost our window with that one. That's fine. What's the name of the UI mod? It's just Artemis's UI mod! Exclamation mods. I'm gonna go with the don't worry about aggressive expansion from the start play. I don't think that we're gonna be able to control it, even with all the modifiers. Like, right now I have minus 1.6 because of 16 prestige. I could have 20% from espionage very soon, 10% from this very soon. If we got prestige to 100 and kept it at 100, we'd be at 10 plus 20 plus 10. And then if we swap our scholar, we can get another 10. At best, we're looking at like minus 50% AE, which is still not going to be enough. We're still going to have issues, I think. Moving with Ragusa so that we can potentially enforce peace on Venice. How important is the mission for Venice? Do we even care? Have at least one. Reduce the minimum local autonomy increase to only plus 10 for pashas of provinces which are not of the Levantine culture group. Reign in Greece. We are not doing things with Epirus until after Albania is a vassal. I think I might be okay to ally Epirus without pissing off Albania. Let's start with a guarantee, though. I really don't want Albania to go and murder him. He doesn't have a truce with him, and he does have a claim. Okay, that's kind of the next most important interaction with that guy, I think. We've got 67 ships. Combat-wise, we've got plenty of overall military ships, I think. 23 transports now. Building light ships is still kind of important, I think. Money is useful, although it's kind of cutting it close as far as whether or not they're going to be able to pay for themselves. Hmm. 1444 if Granada is taken? I don't think so. I think that that's one way to do it, but I don't think you have to do it that way. I think there are a lot of different ways to do this achievement. And people are kind of, I don't know, like, hung up mentally on what other people have done, and then assume that because that's the way they did it, it must be the only way. Heading into Akba. Okay. We've got +1 artillery here. I think these three are going to go and barrage assault him. I'm not going to worry about Hormuz in this war. I think really all I'm waiting for this first peace deal is like 3 more months to pass so that the Zan will agree. And then we need to be ready with the forts. So I need to have some troops ready to go on each of these. I'm gonna give one of the artillery to this stack. The total war score cost for what I'm looking for is 63, and we're pretty close to it, so I don't think we actually need to take down Cairo. Al-Karak might be enough. The Zan is potentially stopping me from doing what I want to do. It's time to split this navy in half. Is that our heavy? Hey, we got the Boat Bertha. It's done. I think the Mamluks are coming for my army here now. Okay, are you ready to peace out? -1. Okay, we don't need to pressure Cairo right now. It's too dangerous. But I can't let him unoccupy anything. Otherwise, he will not agree soon. Take it. Take the fort. Damn it. We could boat bomb with a penalty. He is still on tech 3. We have a 2-5. Or sorry, a 1-5 general. I think we go for that. Only have 11 transports right now. Let's leave the artillery behind because they do not currently participate in combat. We'll be gone by the 16th. We can be there on the 16th as well. Who calculates first? We're line 48. We calculate first. So 16th means we do pick them off in this province. Let's go there. Bum, bum. Might not need to actually fight him. Ah, there we go. Perfect. He's ready to agree. Okay, you're dead. Bye. You give me that province. You become our vassal. You're out. Come back now. After the war's done, we gotta remember to release Tripoli. Which, crap, I didn't think to check. It should be part of the right culture group. Yes, good it is. Okay. It's the farthest westmost province owned by the Mamluks that can be a problem. It's not a lot of troops. Send more. Send the artillery over. Get the maneuver guy here temporarily. And actually... Dude, this guy is such a baller. He's got 6 maneuver and he picked up fleet movement speed +1. They both picked up fleet movement speed +1. Ships are freaking fast, man. Arriving on the 5th of February. Move toward legalism. This is fine. Got to the 5th still. You're arriving on the 4th. Now the 3rd. And back out on the 5th. By 1 day we got it. Pick. Missionary is working here. Oh, he's going to a different province. Never mind. Also, I chopped off more troops here on accident. Whoops. Alright, that is done. Hormuz is still in the war. Okay, gotta think here. So we're gonna do this. I don't necessarily need the monument right now. I don't really want that fort either because I can just siege it really quickly. But I need to take a province adjacent to... How quickly do we need the monument for man for +1 Diplo rep? 1 Diplo rep is useful for offer vassalization. Worst case scenario, Albania does become a vassal eventually because we finish off espionage ideas. And we get +15 reasons for vassalization acceptance. So he really got 7 pips for movement? No, it's even more. It's way more than that. That's not how the math works. So with a admiral, 6 maneuver is 5% movement speed per pip. So 30% increased movement speed. Fleet movement speed +1 is not maneuver. It's different. Fleet movement speed +1 says take your ships and increase base movement speed by 1. So galleys go from 4 to 5, which is a 25% increase on the base. Then it gets multiplied by 1.3 from the maneuver. So they go way fast. It's effectively, let's do the math, 5 times 1.3 has 6.5 movement speed. 6.5 on 4 would be, it'd be like having a 62.5% movement speed increase, with each one giving you 5%. So it's like having 12.5 maneuver pips. It's real fast. On galleys, at least. On the others, it's not as pronounced because they have higher base movement, but... Okay, this peace deal is important. So we want to have armies in position to re-siege forts. We're going to mothball here and here. We're done with our thing. Let's pull 3 of these artillery off. We're going to have... This army can stay in Jerusalem. Okay, you are going to go up to Aleppo. You're going to go adjacent to Damascus. This army can just hang out here. We're going to transfer this back to me, mothball both. Keep this one on for just a moment, in case they actually do come for us, and they're not willing to agree. We're at negative a lot of reasons still for taking this land. I don't have to take Akba now, but getting the monument would appeal to me. 40 diplo points for this peace deal is fine. Like we might need to pressure his capital. .9k is plenty. You guys go to here. Go down to Gaza. This guy off as well. Go to Gaza. We're gonna walk to Gaza. And we'll pull most of these guys off and have them join. I'm gonna go pressure the capital, see if that's enough. We need 3 artillery to be able to barrage here. So why don't we borrow this artillery and this artillery for now. And just quickly ferry them back when it's time. Already have a blockade established on him on that side. He is potentially boat bombable over here in Sirt. Boat bomb. Still has no Miltech. Negative 40 reasons. Would prefer it greatly if you would stop resisting. It's on medium now. Is that enough? I don't have anything else in the peace deal that's stopping it, do I? Just need this land for the achievement, or for the thing. We're using excess troops here just to guarantee that he doesn't try to fight us. If I'm going to do a truce reset, it might actually make sense to push for a 100% peace deal first. Take money from them, for example. Maybe we should barrage Cairo and wait for the siege to fall. Might take like a year. Hopefully less than a year, but it might take a year. We don't really need to cut him in half because he's going to become our vassal in about 5 years. Well, between 5 and 10. Step 1, win this first war, get the 5 provinces we need for the mission. Step 2, turn in the mission. Step 3, attack Cyprus immediately. Mamluks defend. We immediately reoccupy all the mothballed forts and white peace. That way we only have a 5-year truce. So if we're gonna do a truce reset to get the truce down to just 5 years, it does make sense to, like, take more. But every month that goes by that we're not doing other things right now is distracting me. Also, I needed to guarantee you. All right, relationship-wise, what are we doing? We got a guarantee in Epirus. We've got Fazan as a vassal, who can be turned into an Eyalet. Didn't wanna because they have negative trust and opinion. We should be gaining favors fairly fast, though. Improve with them. We've also got our thing with Trebizond, which we were waiting to get to 190 based on the subsidies capping out at 15. Also, I needed to improve with him to get that last 3 opinion back again. Send him a regular gift. It's gonna cost a little bit more than I want to spend. We'll just do 20 opinion, it's fine. We're recovering 15 per year, and we just had a yearly tick, so shouldn't be hard to get him all the way to 190 now. Gonna have to get every last opinion point. Losing some money each month right now because we're rooting out corruption and the subsidies, and our troops are trying to reinforce. We've got damaged troops all over that don't have enough stuff. Probably a good idea to sell titles. Sell titles does affect Liberty Desires. Liberty Desiring subjects, though. We'll see. I'd rather not take loans, but... We have to take all of France, Spain, and Italy in 56 years. Yep, we need to take that. Just that much land. France, Spain, Italy. Plus some clay from Croatia, Bosnia, Serbia, plus Austria, plus all of this crap. Plus the province we took from Tunis. Clean up the Balkans, Anatolia. Just you know, just a little bit of stuff. Alright, I'm gonna take a save here because I think that the length of this siege is extremely important. If we get unlucky and get like a chain of disease outbreaks and it takes like twice or 3 times as long as it should, it might actually be run ending. Possibly. Like, not right this second, but like the last year of Conquest might be delayed and therefore we're off. I think we want to make sure we're getting at least progress each tick. Just kind of save scummy, but what can you do? No disease outbreaks allowed. Vendor's dessert's great. Okay, with Trebizond, we wanted to offer military access. With Epirus, we're doing stuff over time. I was also considering trying to protect Ragusa. Ragusa's not being sieged yet. Are they losing? Are there? No, it looks like Venice is probably focusing on the Pope. Getting distracted. There's too much going on. We have no ahead of time penalty. Renaissance has not spread to us. I think in a normal campaign, I would never want to pay ahead of time penalties for tech, but in a campaign like this, I probably do want to just take admin tech, get the idea group started. So, unless we can get someone to offer us knowledge like right now, we don't have positive income anymore, so let's see. This would cost 535. Dimi are already loyal, so that's not going to go down. We can't get legalism easily. We're going in the negative piety direction right now, due to Hagia Sophia accelerating us in that direction, which will make ideas cheaper. Seems fine. Okay. Have I ever done the knowledge achievement? Yeah. We did that quite a while ago. I am paying for the forts right now. Until he's ready for the deal, let's transfer everything back to Dulkadir. Probably a big part of the reason why I'm losing money at the moment. And let's avoid taking out a loan here. Got a Enter's Dessert. Got Cairo. Okay, so money directly helps me, but might block him from potentially defending and letting us reset the truce. This is a 68% peace deal, which would normally take 6.8 plus 5 years, so an 11.8 year truce. Is it worth doing a reset war to save those years? We do need Cyprus for the achievement anyway, so cleaning that up seems reasonable. Let's take a save and just double check to make sure he is actually going to defend. The plan is we mothball. We want to transfer this back to us, mothball. Back to us, mothball. Back to us and mothball. Got these two armies in position for that, this army in position for this. And this army is going to need to use the boats potentially to get back here quickly. I'm going to end up taking these provinces, so they should just start retreating to here. Instead of taking money, I could take Sharika. And we're only 0 reasons away, and I could just have the army directly adjacent to a low-level port here. Would vastly increase the speed that we could do this. It might be better. Cairo's already mothballed. Or even just Gaza. No, it's really better when we're right next to it. What about Man? Man. We can get this later. We don't need it right this second. It is going to be accepted culture because we are an empire, so we can use it right away. But we can either take it in the second war. No, second war won't have a peace deal. He just automatically becomes a core eyelet. We can seize land, I believe. Our capital will still be in Europe. His capital will be in Africa. I'm not sure. Maybe we can't seize it. Maybe I do have to take it now in this first war. That's another thing that's like maybe worth testing, you know? How valuable is it really to get one more Diplo rep? And we also got to remember that we got to spend 1,000 ducats to do it. Not cheap. Alright, I'm gonna... We're just gonna spread out, get a little bit more war score, and see if we can get him to agree to that province. Ice, okay, it's fine at the forts, multiple. Wow. All pop-ups. The administration of Tunis released Tripoli. Oh, sweet. I wanted to do that anyway. Huh. Gained 75 Diplo points. which is great for the ID group that we're doing right now. They'll automatically be an eyelet. They should already have core on a whole bunch of places. I mean, why not do this? Yeah. Cool. Had I started coring this, did I get my admin points back? I think I had started coring it, and we were getting a merchant out of this. That's the downside. If I had released him myself... Okay, I'm gonna roll back. I think we want to release him ourselves so that we get to keep the merchant. The merchant's important to me. Plus we get, instead of 75 diplo points, we can have 100 admin points, which means we could take tech now, which means we get our ID group first. Earlier. Probably going espionage ideas, based on what we need to accomplish. Yeah, that's another big concern, Talkmore. It's like, it's 1,000 ducats for one diplo rep. Is that actually worth it when you only have 55, 56 years to do the achievement? I don't know, it's kind of questionable. Right now, it kind of feels like we're going to get the Albanians subjugated when we finish espionage ideas. Not when we get like one more diplo rep. He's being a lot more stubborn than I thought he would be, because we ended up giving him 3 provinces total instead of just 1. You can't subjugate us Albanians. Okay, so he hasn't been released yet. I did start the core, and we're getting a merchant out of it. Well, we were. We were. And suddenly we're not. Okay. Get some of the admin points back. I think we just release them then. If we're not getting the merchants, I'll just take the diplo points. It's fine. We'll get half a refund. It's fine. Okay, my peace deal was all along down here. And take Al-Karak and Aqaba. Al-Karak is, I think... Sorry, Al-Karak and Man. I think Al-Karak's better. Do we want the fort? Actually, no, this is all going to be trade company for me, so maybe we let him keep paying for that fort, and we go like this instead. It's the same total diplo point cost. Same war score cost. 72 versus 72. But I don't have to pay for an extra fort, and I don't need more forts because, again, trade company land. So, okay. We do that. Hopefully that event still fires, because I do want to release Tripoli. And we're taking tech fairly soon. Of course. I already canceled the core, so maybe I do just manually release. Like, if we release, there'll be a monarchy type government. If we use the event, then I get, I don't know, they get like naval crap or something, but that doesn't matter to me if they have naval crap. I wonder what the mean time to happen is on that event. -20. Some of those navies coming out. Garrison's still alive here, so unfortunately I can't disable the garrison. This one's still mothballed, this one's mothballed, Cairo's mothballed. I think we maybe don't take this one. I just want to make sure that we're done with this, so. Okay, so we're gonna take all that crap, and that event didn't fire again. Why did it fire in the middle of a war and now it's not firing? You can make the peace deal, end the war, then click the event, and still get the Eyalets. Nice. This should be fine, but we should wait till the first of the month. Okay, we did the thing. Get our invasion CB on him for a while. Need another diplomat back. I guess I don't release Tunis until that event just triggers again, which I'm hoping won't take forever. And as soon as we can, we're now going to attack here. I'm a little concerned about this army, because I forgot that the subjects aren't going to be in the war anymore. Our goal is to get you to just white peace immediately now. This garrison somehow instantly refilled here. Bum, 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 bum. There was no reason to start the cores because we can't core while we're in this war. I could have released subjects though. We weren't sitting on overextension, but this should be resolved very fast, is the hope. We don't have a fort, so we don't have to worry about that. We have the monument. You're gonna go to here. Let's take half the galleys to go blockade over there. Take these lights, have them protect trade. Grab the main fleet of lights. Give them the high maneuver guy for trade power. Got Aleppo. Need 7 transports for up here. Sack of a place. Sacked Damascus as well. Cool. Money, I like money. Gotta go reinforce that fight. Where are my generals? One here. Got the other. He's just chilling now. Okay, white peace Ottoman or Mamluks is all we want. -31 reasons. Got him blockaded here. we're gonna roll through directly onto Cairo. We've got units here that are going to dock up real quick and group. Jarrett entered a coalition against us. Wanna know what I think about that? Conquest. Don't join coalitions against me, you idiot. We'll kill you. Boom, 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 boom. I was already planning on attacking that guy anyway, so shouldn't be a problem. I have to barrage assault, or not assault, but barrage the thing we will. We can take tech, no renaissance. I think we do take this. The innovativeness is useful. It's fine. Already have Demi discount, right? Golden era, everything good? Sure. Okay. Let's take our espionage ideas. And I think we just start powering through them. What happened to one faith? We did it. Okay, Mamluks are coming back from over here. I want that Tripoli event to fire again. I'm kind of annoyed that it's not firing. Losing 10 gold a month. That's a lot. I want to stop subsidizing Trebizond soon. Fortunately, Trebizond is in a war. Alright, no reason to be subsidizing you anymore. It's gonna be difficult to get him to 190. That's fine. Okay, we're occupying and besieging your capital, sir. 17. Can't afford to go slow, so we gotta just barrage again. Those are all transports. I'm gonna split the navy. Oh, that's right. We have the heavy that makes people get off boats faster, too. Need to remember that I have that. I also have diplomats doing nothing. Seems like a mistake, probably. Looks like Ragusa is gonna die. And don't think I can really do anything about it. I wanted to get involved just to mess with Venice, because I know we have a mission for it, but I need to get an army over here taking care of Jared. I was hoping this would be a much faster white peace. We should already be done. But missing out on the Al-Karak re-siege, I think, is what's making it take longer. And what necessitated the barrage there. This is going to be too many troops for the siege. Also, the heavy is giving us an extra +1 bonus from the blockade. That's another thing I need to remember I can do. Innovativeness from Miltech. I'm not going to wait for Renaissance, so sure, let's just take it. That our troops are strong and scare the crap out of everyone and whatever. You know? Seems reasonable. At this point, we're probably better off protecting trade in Alexandria. Where's my Tripoli event? Come on, release Tripoli for me for free, game. Anyone feel like Googling it or looking through the game files, find out what the actual mean time to happen is on that event? That was a good event for us. Just free monarch points, really, to release a guy you were going to release anyway. I don't like losing money. 12 months? I'm just getting unlucky now? Come on, take Cairo. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We don't have time for this crap. Take it. The fate of the Holy City changes the development of the monument in the Holy City of Jerusalem by 1 level. Okay. Or Mehmet II gains 1 Diplo point, 1 Diplo skill. Excess over 6 will be converted into points. We get idea cost minus 15, minus 5. Gain Dev in Jerusalem. Gain admin points. I don't know that we care about the Monument of Jerusalem. We don't need missionary strength. So Diplo points are probably better. Are we keeping Jerusalem? If I'm planning to keep it, I'd like to have started the core before this click. The development of this land is irrelevant because I'm gonna make it all into trade companies and just do half cores. So, that makes me kind of lean toward the idea cost minus 5. Extra Diplo skill on the king since we're going to be doing diplomatic ideas, and then we just return this province to Mamluks in the future when he is... We can even just return it now, honestly. Like, I don't need the land. See if we get the fort on this 42%. It did. Okay, white piece here gets us to the next step of the game fast. I am going to take a backup save before doing it, just in case I decide that there's something else I want to do with this guy. Okay, so, we are going to keep Petra. Let's start that core. I'm going to trade company this, raise autonomy. Don't necessarily need to keep anything else. Now that the core's started, it'll work. There's not going to be any unrest there. I don't need coring range down here. Although claims bordering claims could maybe be used to get a few more subjects down there, possibly. But that, you know, slows down our conquest of the stuff we actually need. I am in multiple wars, so I can't release subjects, but for now, I'm gonna just raise autonomy all along the coast, because we're not gonna have time to deal with rebels, and we're gonna trade company everything to get rid of the penalties. I'm thinking release Syria, release Lebanon if it's allowed. If it's not allowed, we just release Syria. And then return these 3, or maybe just these 2, to the Mamluks. I think I take this click. Rebels rise up in a place. We'll just have autonomy, it's fine. Now I need to get over there and deal with this crap. Cyprus War is going to go fast enough either way, I think. Mamluks are immediately going into an offensive war, because they do not like that we are preying on them. They're attacking Akyunlu. Huh. Not funny. No, we lost one of our admirals. Boo. Still no event. Separate to sentiment. What? Oh shit, I'm actually over 107% overextension right now. That is funny. Wasn't one of these provinces supposed to go to the subject that we had the claim on? Should have done that too. It didn't cost me any Diplo points, but that's funny. Right back to world conquest again, right? Okay, our army is going to march. Fast, please, go. A lot of unrest everywhere. We've got room for four more troops, but I have absolutely no manpower. No, both admirals died. Damn, our super fast maneuver speed guy. Oh, how sad. Actually managed to take the Fazan fort.
It's just the rebels, sir.
And it got a reinforcement tick.
They're here.
That's some bullshit. We got rebels. We have a little bit of professionalism. Let's turn on Slack and recruiting standards, and once it gets down to 0, we're going to start using mercs. We do not have time to wait for stuff. Just going to leave behind 4 troops with no leaders to do the siege, and have the main guy go after the people we actually need to siege out. Need to get to peace so I can get rid of all this land and do stuff and things. No reason to peace out with Cyprus just yet, because he just could cause more overextension and I can't release him yet. We'll hopefully just be able to sit in this war for a little while. Tell this army, or this navy, to stop using auto transport and just quickly go back and forth twice. Mothball. You are now back to allowed to do that. No military access. I need to get started on it right away. Diplo points don't matter that much. Send over a leaderless stack to get started on that. I can get a new admiral. Okay, cool. And a new general. Cool. We got a... Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Roll hacks. Premier luck, engage. Did trade income go up when I put the merchants trade power here? Maybe, but also we don't have a merchant here and we need one, I think. Get the guy who's currently in probably Aleppo. When we're overextended, it makes sense to not have our fleet protecting in places where we're getting a huge trade power malice. So we should actually just stay protecting in Constantinople for now. And actually here as well. Go back to here. After the overextension's gone, though. Okay, hopefully we're not over 100 anymore. We're not. Good. Bum 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 bum. Cancel our access there so that we are not paying triple points. Get these guys up to Gallipoli so we can get ready to maybe fight our rebels. Don't want anyone attaching to us over here. Need to make sure we have at least a little bit of manpower so the artillery can reinforce and get their full plus bonus. We're getting only 2 bonus instead of 3 right now. This is not good. We still have 1 general, but I need to take a backup save. We got a second 5-shock general. a 351. Like, that is roll hacks. Don't want to not have that. Got call for pizza, but I'd rather not. Might as well assign the general. There's a chance that he could pick up a trait just by leading a siege. This siege needs to go faster. Let's pull this artillery off. Don't have military access again, dang it. I don't want to spend monarch points to get the artillery over there. You suck. Why are you making me spend monarch points that I'm trying to do an ID group game? Can't actually do a barrage because we need the artillery to be at full strength. That's funny. We still get the +1 bonus, but it's technically not enough artillery to do a barrage. Technically. Just the rebels, sir. We do not have enough men. Athens is attaching, but no one else is. Athens is, or Fazan's too far away. And kind of difficult to get the army home. I'm gonna try just training up. I hope that this will hold for 60 days. Train 3 more infantry. We'll run defensiveness. And hope that it holds. Hold. We have war exhaustion, unsurprising. Naturally, we get disease outbreak, of course. Albania, 66 stuff. Not getting closer to accepting a thing. Gonna have to wait for espionage, I'm pretty sure. Oh. And of course our capital fell. Is that super bad? It's annoying, but we have an artillery here. We could bring our heavy over. It's annoying enough. I'm gonna reload. We didn't hold the door. Boo. Malvernian121, thank you for sub. Happy Sunday. Okay. You get Tripoli as Eyalet if you take the land. Yep. Well, we have it. We have it, and the event did fire once, but then I reloaded the save because I wanted to change something else, and then it hasn't fired yet. Apparently it has a mean time to happen to 12 months, and we're just getting unlucky now. But, like, we could really sit on our own once we're at peace, but then we don't get the free monarch points. And I like free monarch points. Speaking of free monarch points, we should probably switch to a inflation reduction trade efficiency combo guy. Try to get our 400 monarch points so we get through the ID group a little bit faster. Alright, so we reloaded a little while back. Let's make sure we have defensive on now. And let's also pre-build some more troops now, so that they will hopefully be ready in time. I don't have our artillery here yet. People are leaving the coalition against us already. That is a good sign. I do want the guy to be here. And I do want to bring artillery over to the other side. Alright, game. Work with me. Work with me. Foreign theologians enliven scholarship. Move towards legalism. Gain admin points. Either way, we're moving toward it. We get a half-price national unrest guy. We have a half-price production efficiency guy right now. If I could run anything right now, I'd be running the inflation combo, so I think we just take the admin points. We don't need another half-price admin guy. Or Brashear. Cancel that military access request so that we're not spending diplo points. Trying to get these troops home so that we can use them as well for the fight. Just not going to look at Constantinople and then it won't be a problem. Surely it'll hold. Hold the door. 7%. Come on. Athens has 2 troops here. We've got 15 plus 2 is 17. They've got 20. We can sortie for 3,000. We're really low on manpower, so kind of helps. On the other hand, we can just wait until 7 days have passed, and we'll have more men. They never take a 7% siege, right? Hey, it's Captain Alex. How's it going, man? I saw you talking in Flori's stream. Did you stop watching him to watch me, or is he done, or are you watching us both at the same time? MS Fashion, good afternoon to you as well. War exhaustion okay. We took Defender of the Faith, so it's no innovative, but it is helping to keep it down. It's a minor cost, I'm not too worried about it. We're so close to being done with this war. We just need to stop, like, not winning. Alright, arrival on the 19th. We never lose these. We never lose these. We never. Wait, see? Easy. We got the Mazab for it. Sweet. Easy. Okay, we're gonna force vassalize you. And force religion on you. And end rivalry and take money. Thank you. And then in a month we can make him into a guy. Right now we're at 7 out of 6 relations. Guaranteeing Epirus. Leading vassal, Fazan. Fazan, we want to promote to Eyalet. They are disloyal because I am diverting trade and making them do stuff and things. They're now at -1 reasons. Let's see if we can do a trick. Shoot, they already had the increased opinion from that. If I placate, they would do it right now. If we had Diplo Rep, they would do it right now. If I'm willing to placate, it's fine. I want to just get it done. 20 prestige to save 1 Diplo point? Maybe not. That's dumb. Just improve with him. Fight and win! Got Fazan back. Neat. Okay, we can do a little trick here. Should still work. This is the military access map mode. Ah, never mind, we already have access. Well, if we didn't have access, what we could do is reorganize and bring the smaller army into the larger army, and then the return province would still let us go there and get black flagged. So that would be a thing, which would be nice, but... Okay, Fazan, I want you to become an Eyalet. So we're going to divert trade, update opinion, go back to no divert trade. Now they have 20 extra opinion, and they should be willing to promote to Eyalet while the game's paused. on the 21st. Keep that for now. Go to the 21st. Right now, they don't have enough opinion, right? This is such a silly little thing you can do. Divert trade gives 20 opinion. Undivert trade doesn't update till the next time you look at it. So, it works. We're no longer over the relationship limit. Yay. Specialism is bleeding away at a rapid rate. Any edicts on? 2. Off. That province up there is still occupied. This fort is being very stubborn. It's been 200 days. It is showing no signs of falling. Come on. Move further towards stuff and things. Mysticism helps out with our ID group right now. This gives us 2 yearly tax income till the end of the game. Admin tech cost -10 is not necessary right now. Although it would save potentially on 2 techs. And we don't have maxed out legitimacy, so actually I think we'll take this. We don't need tolerance. Okay. Stupid fort. Stupid fort. It's costing me stuff. Just casually sitting on 84% overextension because this war can't end. Mezab, do you want to be an eyelet? He says no as well. Let's do our trick on him. Work on him too. Congrats, you're an eyelet. A eyelet. A eyelet. A eyelet. So, how are we looking now? We still just have the 1 subject in order to keep access to strong duchies. We should have a relationship slot open now. We do. We were going to potentially use either one of these guys as claims, but he's allied Tlemcen now. Out of curiosity, am I able to seize land out of Mezab? No. Needs to be on the same capital continent as our capital, which is why we needed to take this land. That seems fine. Okay, seriously, can we like get out of this war, dude? Like stop resisting, please? Yeah, look at the manpower we're getting, 803 per month because of all these eyeletts. And that helps. Cool, fine. Oh my god, it finally happened. Oh, shit. Of course. Of course. Well, we can end the Cyprus War, because we have a relationship open as soon as I can turn somebody into a thing. We'd probably start collecting here since we've got 1, 2, 3 subjects now. Wait, shit. I was supposed to give that province to Fazan. That would have saved me diplo points and stuff. We're doing an ID group. Is that relevant? It does let us I mean, we are isolating this guy from Tlemcen, which is convenient. Yeah. I'm not sure how long ago my last autosave was, but I think I'm gonna reload. Almost time for a sandwich, 2:30. Definitely started at a more reasonable time today. Glory's still going, I assume? Nah? He didn't? He's not? Did the attempt fail? He lost like, what, 5 or 6 hours, right? Because he had to restart. So if he loses that first attempt, then it's really hard to go 14, 15 hours again on top of the initial start. So what was the actual failure in this attempt? Was it just because Martin Luther was being lazy and procrastinating his arrival? Delaying the implosion of Ming? Okay, hopefully this is before the peace deal, but not too far back. Yeah, we hadn't done the deal yet. This needs to get transferred to Fazan, which will save me some diplo points on the thing. Not many, but some, right? It's only going to cost 9 now. Before, it was going to cost 15. Wow. Wow. That's so many. Can you believe that? I do care about prestige more than I care about claims. They can always make more claims. So the fact that he's in this defensive war kind of changes my thinking on where I want troops to be. Let's make sure we send the 2 cav and an extra infantry back over here. These guys can still go home though. The 5 out of 6. Let's get rid of the Cyprus Sky first. 84 overextension. We're not going to go over 100. We can still just sit on the province for a little bit. It's fine. Not going to pay for that fort right now. We have done a mission. We've unified Anatolia. Anatolia region gets integration into the Ottoman government for 15 years, giving men power. And we get permanent claims on stuff and things. Cool. Neat. That's a lot of claims. Wow. Please fall. Thank you. Alright, so now we know that this is going to pull us into another war. It means I can't release people. But are you an Ayat? Or you are an Eyalet. You're both Eyalets already. Well, Guess we just gotta do this fast. And call in our allies. Albania, you need to trust me more. Trebizond needs to trust us more. We need more opinion with Trebizond still. It might make sense with the more disloyal subjects to go through and make sure we are getting trust. Real quick. That doesn't have enough opinion with me. But like with Mentees, we should be able to do it. Athens is a regular vassal, but we do want him to trust us more. He'll go away soon. Sure it will. Of course it will. Obviously. Andar. And Jared doesn't like us. This guy does. And lastly, his in Kaifa. That leaves Jared, I turn you into a Eyalet right now. Negative 50 reasons due to liberty desire. You're like mad. Negative 22. All right, let's improve with him.
It's just the rebels, sir.
Rebels, sir?
They're here.
It's just the rebels, sir. Take fort, please. Thank you. Let's see. This will cost diplo points. No matter what I do. We're definitely gonna make him into a vassal. But do we want to spread the love out so they're all like 2 province miners, or should we just have one guy have 3? Matter? If we do like this province and then have 2, 2, 2, maybe that's relevant. I don't know. Make them give up stuff. Bum, bum, bum. Become our vassal. 13. Sure. Good. Bye. Not my problem down here now. We're at 7 out of 6. We need to make one of these guys become a guy soon. One of these guys needs to become a guy soon. Like, obviously. Togurt. He is at negative 48. We do that. He is at negative 13. So it feels like probably just a quick great power influence or gift would go a long way here. Back for both these. Great power influence gives some trust, but it's probably going to cost me 60 gold instead of 25. Let's just do a regular gift for now.
It's just the rebels, sir.
Rebels?
They're here.
They're here. It's only 5 troops. Let's take 5 galleys, or 5 transports rather. Just do this manually. Turn off auto transport. These go to here. Our admiral in charge of the light fleet again. These guys can go to here. Let's send a gift to you. And I think you are already an Eyalet. I don't care about him. First stage bonus for us. Leader siege +1 or anything else. Our capital is farmland. We're not fighting anyone that has farmland at the moment. This. We have a mission that wants us to do a second one of these, and then we get a bunch of dev in the capital. We get closed down the Patriarchate for 25 years, giving another national taxes +15. Probably just do the Ulema, if we can. That makes us want to attack Ara. Kinda do need to go in that direction for the achievement, but I've got room to revoke a thing and turn in the thing that lets me auto-complete, so I'm probably gonna do that. Let's get rid of Oversight and grab this one, automatically complete state agenda. Turn that in. That means we did 2 Ulema missions, or agendas rather, so now we can turn this in. And should we just take the siege pip or not? I think he's just gonna ignore you, sorry. What did I miss? Aren't they willing to diplo vassalize? They would be if we had done the flip back and forth between Orthodox and Sunni thing a whole bunch of times, but I didn't want to do that. So. Oh, not AE, not me. Yeah, or what? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we're ignoring AE in this run for sure. All right, Togurt is I need you guys to become Eyalets so you stop being mad at me. Bum, 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 bum. We're one reason away. That seems like a just improve with them for a month or two type thing. As far as age bonus goes, I will just take this because it's the Ottoman one. It's got to be good, right? Probably. Ish, maybe. I don't know. Our troops are gonna need to get their butts over there. Lack in recruiting standards is over, which means it's totally allowed for us to now start using mercs. Which I think we're going to be doing in this run. We're paying 2.5 gold a month for being over the naval force limit. We have to root out corruption because we've been sitting on overextension. We're actually at peace. We need to release Cyprus. God damn it, you can't release Cyprus. Son of a bitch. Lebanon is releasable. Why is Cyprus not releasable? Stupid. Bastards. Can we just use return core again, like what we did with the other guy? Then we can vassalize eventually. I'm not going to deal with pouring land. I mean, I know we have permanent claims and stuff on it, but it's just, I don't want to. I want as many people as I can get. You are still 20 damn reasons away from acceptance. We already have our guarantee on Epirus. What do you have marked? Got these marked? Alright, I'm gonna release Lebanon. Immediately make them into an Eyalet. Eyalet. Then we're gonna release Syria. Immediately make into Eyalet. Then we're going to find them in the list. Trade power. Do the clicks. Overt and Jared. We're a little bit less overextended now. Economy should be getting a little bit better. We have no progress on the Janissaries disaster, which is something I didn't need to, or knew I didn't have to worry about. Frickin' Hungary never did attack Wallachia still. To the point where I have no truce with that guy anymore. Down here, our core is almost done. I paid the aggressive expansion and the monarch points to take Jerusalem, but, like, I don't need to core it, and I don't want the land, really. It's kind of tempting to maybe just feed the land to a subject. Bum, 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 bum. I hate being like one relationship over constantly. I can make Athens into a guy and then shift it. As long as I have at least one vassal, it doesn't matter which one it is. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Okay. We've been playing for like 11 years. This feels to me like it's going to be a world conquesty type thing where you you speed up and speed up and speed up, and as you get closer to the 1500 year mark, it goes way, way faster. So I think we're fine. I think we're on track. I'm not too worried. We've done a lot in the amount of time we've been playing, so Improved Relations guy might be more valuable than Diplo Rep guy right now because I'm not actually able to get Albania to do stuff. This guy's more likely to do it. Would like to be not losing money. Pretty please. Tarzan, you still at war? Of course you are. We really vassalized Granada somehow. He does still exist. He didn't get full annexed. With espionage being done, or some trust and more diplo rep, less overextension, he would probably do it. It is one of our missions, but come on, get there. We're not going to protect this land at all anymore. Preparing to switch to a more merc-based economy, although my economy is... well, we actually have a little bit of manpower right now. How come we're only getting 490... oh, we had... that's right, we had, fucking recruiting standards on. That's why we're at 800. Which one of you derps is actually willing to become a guy? We got Jared. Need to keep at least one vassal, otherwise we lose. Strong duchies. This does free up a relationship. So this is Togurt. Let's come back from Togurt. Make him into a guy. Third idea. That also gets us core creation cost minus 25. I have been holding off on doing cores, not because I remembered that that was a thing, but because other reasons. So this seems fine. I guess I'll keep this land. I mean, we have claims on it, right? So I can't do them all at once because I don't have an adjacent core and I gave away the land, but it should still go relatively fast because it's part of our primary culture group. We need a new vassal, otherwise we lose strong duchies. So that did free up a relationship slot, and I want to try to vassalize you. Or we could lock down Granada now. The more we lock down Granada, the more likely it is that we get him. Maybe we lock him down first. We got divert trade on everyone but Dulkadir. Still haven't had that darn event for Tripoli. Are you sure it's 12-month mean time to happen? This is insane that it's taken so long. Like, Tripoli doesn't exist somewhere else. What the hell, man? This is crazy. Georgia. If no one's ever going to attack Wallachia, it's kind of silly to just sit on overextension constantly. That plan did not pay off. Trebizond is losing their war. They are occupied. They might die. But if they don't, it's pretty close to being time to vassalizing him. You are probably willing to become an Eyalet as soon as the something happens. All right, it's definitely sandwich time. I'm having a hard time like thinking at the moment. Supply here is 31, so we're good. you have any special government reforms as the Ottomans? This one. What is the Dev Shurmi mechanic again? I don't remember that one. We are going espionage. Puppet the nobility is probably the pick. Yeah, there's a mission tree. There's a mission for Granada. Since they aren't dead, I thought that they were going to die. I expected Castile to full annex him, but he's not dead, so we could do this. We get some more development and stuff. We get a half-price guy. We get goods produced plus 0.25 and some local dev cost in the Thrace area. We get culture accepted over there. I am planning on locking up that relationship with them. Let's wait for this monthly tick. And we have a slot for him. Let's go ahead and just start with a guarantee. Make sure that no one else has an opportunity to murder him. Not that he likely has a person that could attack him right now, but just want to make sure that I don't forget that I have that guy earmarked. Ugh. Our navy costs so much, and it doesn't make us money. Gross. Imagine if they were all light ships and a flagship with money. Okay, let me try to catch up on chats. This is the disaster release of Janissary State. I think that's what it does, yeah. We're kind of bypassing it by not really using much in terms of Janissaries, and we've got their loyalty equilibrium at 86, so it shouldn't be an issue for this run. But I get rid of religious delegation again. We could swap from the merchant, the Shafi, to like shock damage received, or something else instead now, if we wanted to. I do think that the merchant still has a lot of value. I forgot to embargo the Mamluks in our war. Standard. As soon as we're done with espionage, we'll have an extra 15 reasons here. I am still overextended at 0.96 Diplo rep penalty. We've got multiple provinces. Akba. We are allowed to start coring now because of the core in man. Let's keep Akaba. Let's keep Jerusalem. I can't do though. But one of these is done. And it did end up, it's going to end up costing me more because I took the click that makes the dev go up. We're waiting on the stupid eventifier to release Tunis, or Tripoli. Then I guess I should just core this. 25 points to not have overextension is sort of stupid, but also fine, I guess. Venice is still in their war with Ragusa. I had started to improve relations with him. We could get him to 100 real quick and still do an enforced peace on him, but I don't know if that's actually a good thing for me now. We have no CB on him. Sure would be great if Mr. Albania would accept vassalization so we could just attack him ourselves right now. We could rent Territorial against him in order to prolong the war for Venice. Our army's kind of not doing anything right now, and I do kind of need money. Institution is slowly spreading, but it's kind of irrelevant. Good night, Kilk. We vassalize the Pope. I mean, that is a thing you can do. We need to conquer his land. He has a claim for us on Ypres, but I have guaranteed him and stuff. Trebizond is still in his war. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna reload the save, grab a sandwich, hope that some peace deals will transpire upon reload. Like Kara kicking out Trebizond. Crap, I forgot what year we were. Can't make my save. Hey, came over from YouTube. What happened to the Pate 1 faith? We are done with it. Sorry for the spoiler. It's over. Speaking of which, I don't know if I actually uploaded video 3. Should have. All right, I got my got my backup save. Hoping for Kara to peace out Trebizond here. Let me go grab my sandwich. And I'm going to also not forget to release episode 3 of the thing. Supposed to be learning or remembering to be in the habit of doing one per day again. I'm streaming every day and whatever, but we kind of forget. I just kind of forgot about the Dothraki. Alright. I will play for you a massive timeline while I go stretch my legs and grab my sandwich. 10 whole years. Wow. Whoa. I mean, on pause there. Whoops. I wanted to see if we've actually made any progress. We're at 51. We've gained 4. Wow. So much progress. Much wow. All right. This is definitely a more, like, slow, like, think about it more type achievement run, right? You guys won't mind if I play a little slower? Oh no, Arumba playing slower. Crap. It's my sandwich, cat. Go away. You can't have it. Truce with them is up in 3 years. This gives us a Conquest Casus Belli on Tunis. We have some of our espionage done, so we've got better spy network construction, which means my peace deal with Mazab, it might have made sense to take that province, but I could theoretically justify invasion against Tlemcen and stuff. One year per day. Ramazan and Dulkadir. Do we need to be doing support loyalists anymore? Probably not. Dulkadir is 20% liberty desire. We gotta remember that we are allowed to siphon income from these guys. Maybe I should... I mean, State statutory rights is kind of annoying because I can't seize land every 5 years. And we are getting this liberty desire from subjects development penalty, which kind of affects them a little. Stop trying to eat my sandwich. Ew, you're drooling on it. Gross. Not yours. He's trying to claim it with his drool. Let's see. This is relatively cheap to dev. We are collecting here. We make 1 whole gold. We may want to collect here. So we're getting transfers from people here. Our merchants are in here, here, here. One of our subjects is potentially going to be in that node soon. Here, we have land that is not part of a trade company. Which one is it? Oh, all of this land that I conquered. I never stated. Oh, crap. I need to undisable the you can make states thing that I had turned on. Totally forgot about that. I had it disabled because we were playing late game World Conquest, but that is an alert that I want back. Are we maybe able to get a merchant out of that node, though? This is the Turkish Levant Trade Company. Turkish, Barbary Coast, Anatolia, Egypt. It's called the Aleppo node. This one. This one's just gonna end up going away, but that's a lot to try to get. There's no center of trade in this node. There's a center of trade here, but I'm not gonna integrate this guy. I don't think we want to pay diplo points to integrate anybody, really. So let's just make this into a regular state. And this one as well. Cost to core is not that high. We have permanent claims. Lower autonomy in Karasi now. Comes down quite fast though, while we're at peace. Did it Pasha? He only barely drooled on it. Don't judge me for eating it anyway. You can get an eyelet event in Tlemcen. For Algiers. Well, right now I don't have any ability to get a claim on them. I'm going to mark this land as vital interest, see if we get these guys to make their own claims, but I can't seize the land because our capital's not on that continent. Ba-ba-bum. I don't think that's important enough to do that. You don't need Tlemcen for the achievement? We do not. True. But more power is more power. Like, comparatively, we're not going super fast as far as like conquering all the land we need, but we're competing now with the French for income. We have 525 manpower per month. All of the eyelets are new. You don't start with any. So that's quite a few subjects. We just need to get Maria above 50 opinion so that I can turn in his favors for trust. We, I think, might have some more exhaustion from the war with Mamluks. Not much. Zan, we have some trust with, but we don't have enough opinion. This guy's real mad due to siphoned income negative 206. We need Trent. We do not. We need all of Venice. If we attack the Knights, belligerent Venice, we could take land from Venice. I think Venice is weak right now. I don't actually have very many claims on Venice. I've just got like here, and that's it. Here, these two. As soon as we get rid of the Allied to Rival -25 penalty and finish off espionage. Yeah, I keep talking about Albania, but eventually we're gonna have them, I swear, I promise. Got our guarantee here, we haven't offered access yet. I think I should probably try to rush Epirus into subject relationship. We're hoping Trebizond goes to peace soon. Don't really care about Jared anymore. I would like to make at least one more person loyal. You are at 98. Quickly offer you access. Keep working on Trebizond in case this is a thing that I can do. And nope, he just got killed. Well, reloading the save did do a thing. How much land do we actually need with the Kara? We've got to go all the way down to there. I've got permanent claims on the lands. He is currently our rival. We have massive morale advantage over people. We have a discipline advantage. We have artillery. He doesn't. He's got 17k troops. He's on Tech 4 to our Tech 5. Our army's being bored and lazy right now. It wouldn't affect aggressive expansion too much. It looks like it's too much for one war, though. We have Syria. He's got only a single core. Make Epirus an islet, then he should not be rival. Yep. That's why I said that we should... I can't tell. I can't tell if you guys are trolling. This is so common now, lately. I literally say a thing, and then a couple minutes later, someone says the thing that I said. And it's like... Where? I'm not crazy, right? I did say that, didn't I? Other people? Something is... Something is happening. What do we have with Hungary? There's got to be missions related to Hungary in here, right? Hagia Sophia needs to be at tier 2 or 3. Have a temple, a high level advisor. That gets us a level 2 church. Okay. This wants us to own this land, which we're going to do eventually. Every Greek-owned province loses autonomy and 20 years of separatism. And this is what gives us a claim on the Balkans. Bum, 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 bum. We have inland routes in this node, potentially. Any forts that would benefit? 1, 2... 2 of the forts. Would be nice to have a fort in Erzincan. Bum 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 bum. I am almost certain we are still definitely getting infantry combat ability from the Janissaries, even though it's not supposed to apply to all troops. Don't tell Paradox, definitely a bug. Did not work that way. Let's try to restore our manpower pool a little bit and still continue to use mercenaries. Bum 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 bum. Do we mess with Venice, or is that just a complete waste of time? Ragusa would be so easy for me to take if he still existed. Once we have Albania subjugated. It's just a level 1 fort. We definitely have a tech and military advantage over Venice, and we could just rent out a troop, go sit there. He does have Rome. It looks like he's about to win. So worst case scenario, we get the troops back right away, and we get a little bit of cash. Best case scenario, we stall Venice, But I don't know if stalling is actually that important in this achievement. How's it going, Nilid? You don't think there's enough time left for World Conquest? Well, we're only playing till 1500, so probably not. We are, looks like, 2 months away from our government reform. Cat, I already ate the sandwich. You don't need to drool on the bag. Okay, we are not that overextended anymore. But we have still 48%. Please, please release Tunis and Zirt. Please. I believe it hasn't happened yet. Bum 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 bum. Okay. I'm just trying to think. I don't want to act without putting in the requisite amount of time to make sure that I'm doing the right stuff. I'm looking at the clock and thinking 43 and a half years is looking kind of small. It will definitely require some shenanigans. I'd like to get it on this attempt. I don't want to have to do multiple attempts. I feel like I'm stalled in the Balkans, waiting on Albania because he is being grumpy. It'll take me quite a while to finish this idea group. I need 329 times 4 more, minus the 248 we have, divided by 12 points per month, and that means it's going to take 7.5 years to finish the idea group without any other monarch point generators. Wait, that's admin points. Shit. 229 times 4 minus 48 divided by 13. 8 years. A little over 8 years to finish the group. 8 out of 44 just to get Albania vassalized. You bastard. I can get up to 5 more reasons for vassalization from trust. We have a total of 3 whole reasons for Diplo Rep. I thought it was 3 reasons per 1 Diplo Rep, but... No, Albania is kind of like an issue right now. So the issue was that I called him in on a province of territory against Epirus, thinking that I could just give him 1 province, but then he would have been mad and we would have lost favors and trust due to the province of territory if I didn't give him at least 2. Then I gave him 2, and now he's all like, "Oh, I got a lot of, I'm so big and strong." I think we get Epirus done. And Cyprus is gonna happen eventually. Pretty much no one can mess with him, right? If the Mamluks end up getting him as a vassal, that's fine, probably. This song's cool. We've got our relationship established with Granada, which gets us CB on Castile. We could definitely, if we landed our whole army in Castile, Miltech advantage on both. Artillery. Granada's got a claim on Portugal. We could just hide behind his mountain fort, you know, like make the war goal Qatar or Ceuta, and then just like pound on them in Malaga. It'd still be a pretty brutal war for us. I still can't believe Tunis or Tripoli hasn't like done that damn event yet. It's like, come on, man. I didn't realize I would have to wait so long sitting on the overextension. It's costing so much. Just time and everything, right? 11.2 and 2.4. It's like 15% overextension or 14%. We have a claim on Makarai. Medina. Could make 3 little guys down here. It's a distraction from what we need to accomplish, though. Claim on Najd. Jazz is a subject. Asa gets a war with Beja. Don't really want to go that way. Mushasha comes in with this war. Now might just be the best time to take care of Kara. Okay. 25 transports. Let's focus on Conquest. The Condottieri stuff is just not gonna work, I think. We have rebels up here that need to be suppressed away. And we're gonna go. Wow, speak of the devil. It's Tripoli, yay. Okay, well 75 diplo points is important, so we get through the idea group faster, so yes, let's do this. There goes some of our overextension, thank goodness. Let's try to ally Granada. Can't say I'm friendly yet because we don't like him enough. We'll improve with him. Spying on Kara. Maria's kind of a low importance thing. I want to get you vassalized while we're at war. Ooh, Shashasha. Mazadoran. Okay. I think I'm ready. I think this is the next correct war. I'm going to make a backup save now that I've thought about it a bit. 1456. 0801. Holy event. What song was that? Hopefully I can go back one. It'll still be in the correct order. That sound right? Called redrawing the map. It is. Section is it in? Ottoman music. Makes sense. You gotta play as Ottomans to hear it, I guess. We'll make the war goal something easy for us to siege, like Urfa. Low dev, but that's fine. Give clay. And we can call Crimea into our war. We already have the trust that we need. He's going to become our march anyway eventually. Let's go ahead and do that. I do think we want to use our guys whenever we can. Interesting. Doing it this way, I actually need the diplomats. That's annoying. Don't actually have 20 favors with some of them. Because I've been spending them on making them loyal. Maybe we just try going without it for now. He does have a 3-star general, 641. 7 stack with a 2 siege pip leader can go to there. We'll have this guy go to Urfa. Pull off another smaller stack with this guy to go after Mosul. Or maybe even just Trebizond. Let's get our fleet, which lost its control group, up here. We do have sailors, but they cost a lot of money. And this guy doesn't have a navy, so I'm going to leave most of the ships here. We'll just blockade with that one. Mercs. Any good generals from the Mercs that we could get? Need like 200 gold, roughly, to hire some of these things. Okay. I have to start actually making a profit soon. Eyelets? Eyelets? Eyelets. Eyelets. Do not take a diplomatic slot as long as you have no royal marriage to them or anything. So, we're at 5 out of 6 relations. It would have been nice to ally Granada first, but... Okay, so as soon as this guy gets to 190, we can vassalize him right now. I think I just sent him a gift last month. Let's do Influence Nation on him. We've done guarantee. We've offered military access. We just need... annual tick for... Yeah, annual tick's not actually helping much. This might be another situation where I just need to subsidize him briefly. Georgia is dead. I feel like he might try to fight me. Here's our first reform. So, remind me, what is the Devshirm mechanic ability, and is it better than Puppeteer the Nobility? With espionage. Or cost reduction and manpower, so it's good. Let's try it. Ah, it scrolls. Assign local pashas. Core creation costs -10. Lose local autonomy. Recruit a Grand Vizier. Diplo advisor costs -5. Get a 1/3 discounted statesman. Conscript heathen recruits. Vassal manpower contribution +25. Manpower recovery speed +10. Are these mutually exclusive, or can we do one of each? Kind of like with some of the other stuff. You can do all three. Alright, so right now we have a full price guy. Let's definitely spend points. We come out ahead in the long run. We will do this. We will do this. How long does this last? Till 76? 20 years? Hell yeah, just do it. Do all three. Hire that guy. I have no money. Need 80 gold. Crap. Well, we'll get him soon. Now we have manpower at 710. Alright, since we are focusing on him directly, let's have all 4 artillery go here. We are ahead of time in tech by 13 years. We're going to do barrages. I don't have any forts in these mountains, which is a little bit annoying. Getting that advisor is kind of important to me. I think we do want morale of armies versus heretics and heathens now. A 2551 and a 641. Pretty strong generals. The new Tripoli Ayelet needs to do stuff and things. I was trying to decide if I need to use different stuff with my merchants. I feel like maybe because we have so much power in our home node now that Ragusa's not worth doing stuff in, let's try changing up the trade power situation. So we get more bonuses in the capital node from transfers. And then instead of protecting the main node, it might make sense to instead send the fleet to Alexandria now, possibly. Let's see how much trade power we have in the main node. We're not nearly as overextended as we used to be, so that part helps. When it comes to a siege race, we definitely win, because we've got advantages. I think I might take the time to manually call in all of the Eyalets that can join. Kind of annoying to find them all, but any that have enough favors. Tell them to be supportive again, give them some attached targets. All three armies actually can have attach on. Let's see. Athens, we can call. Where are the rest of these guys? You can come in. I should have just called them all in when we declared, so I don't have to do all this diplomatic interaction stuff. We'll have not Crimea pay for it because he's actually independent right now. We'll have Dulkadir pay for stuff. Kaifa's an Eyalet. Eyalet. They can join as well. Gives us another level 1 fort to hold. Maybe that'll distract him. Trade protection against him. Granada we're working on. You, I needed to subsidize briefly. Actually, let's improve over the annual tick so we don't lose improved relations due to decay. With our fleet here, I'm very motivated to go after Trebizond. That should be an actual, like, easy siege. $182. The only person I can insult to make him like me is Albania, and we don't want to do that. We don't want to do royal marriage, plus we can't. We've got guarantee, we've got a alliance, we've got military access offered. We don't have trade power, but I would have to cancel trade power with all of my subjects to make that possible, which seems like too much work. I think we'll subsidize them instead. Nice, they're getting distracted and going after our ally instead. A new consort appears. Why do I care about a consort? I don't care about a consort. I believe we have more people that could join. So you can still join. A lot of people in the war. Andar is able to join now. Even just as distractions and fodder, it's kind of useful. What's Theodora looking at maybe becoming a vassal in these days? Negative 25 due to distance between borders. The fact that he's Orthodox makes it a lot harder. I'm gonna tell them to hopefully move forward and attach to my that stack instead, so that we don't have to suffer the attrition, and if there is a battle, it's not my loss. You have no favors. Andar's already in the war. You're at 20 as well. I don't really need this many, but I don't see a reason to not call them in, because we generate favors so fast. 1.22 a month, and it's gonna get even faster after we finish espionage ideas. Yeah. This month we'll be there. 187 here. Mazadoran, are we willing to spend the time to create some Eyalets over here? I don't need Mazadoran's land, but I do eventually need some of Mushashasha. And there are people that could be released here. Basra. Can't take the land myself, but... Okay, we don't really want to be using all 4 artillery on one siege. Let's spread out. Don't like how they're on their own, but what can you do? In fact, I think I'm going to just really quickly create a basic template. So... Oh, that sucks. We have artillery from the mission, but we can't actually use artillery in templates right now. Thanks, game. Cool. Fine. Makes sense. Poland has called for a crusade against us. How rude. Alright, never mind. I've changed my mind. We do want the artillery together because that way we can do a barrage on level 3 forts. So they should stay up there. Or at least 2 of them should go up there. Crimea doing an excellent job running interference. Maria is the leader of the siege, huh? That's odd. Okay, that should update. We are at 169 again. We can cancel our subsidies to him and then also promote him to a thing. Crimea is just down here focusing on sieges, apparently. We got that going for us, which is nice. Okay, Epirus. No more subsidies for you. Epirus, give me your trade power. That is a lot of dudes, man. Anyone know when the Crimean event fires? Because I know that they're very distracted, we're probably okay to pull some of our troops off. That fort's gonna get returned. How do Eyalets work? It's kind of complicated, but the long story short is there's 2 levels to them. There are Core Eyalets and there are regular Eyalets. Regular Eyalets are kind of like personal unions, except that you can call them to a war. They're like Scootage personal unions. They don't care about individual power, or rather, they don't care about the power of all of your subjects. They're fine with you having tons of people. But they don't join your wars automatically, and you've got to use favors to call them in. You can use siphon income on them like a personal union, and you can voluntarily upgrade them into a core Eyalet, which resets the 10-year vassal cooldown integration cooldown. But that makes them band their force limit and power together. So if you have a lot of core Eyalets, it'll make them disloyal. But that's necessary if you actually want to integrate them. Those ones will join your wars. Wait, I forget. Do they join wars automatically or do they not join at all? Disabling our ability to call them into our wars. Yeah. And notably, they only cost 6 diplo points per dev to integrate instead of the normal 8. So they got that going for them, which is nice. Natural wall breach down there is kind of nice. Whether Crimea breaks, like if we lose our alliance to Crimea or not, I don't think it actually matters. I think that we will be fine. Empress really likes me. We can take some of his money. 4 whole ducats. Wow. Wow. So much money. Boom, boom. Mm-hmm. Ottomans needs money for war. Sorry, I lost my train of thought in answering that question. Also, I was checking to see if our income went up from trade doing what I did, and it went to 18. So we were making about 3 more gold a month by doing that instead of collecting out of Ragusa. And I think it is correct to have our navy here. This should be where the admiral is, though. Another major thing that Eyalets do, look at the naval force limit we have from them. That is just so much. A minimum of 2 naval force limit per guy, even if they're an inland subject. They don't have to have a coast when they give naval force limit. They give less land force limit than a regular vassal would, but the naval force limit contribution is insane. What is our total core cost reduction right now? Minus 35%. And we have a lot of permanent claims, so 35, 55, 60. We have minus 60% core creation cost. It is still nice to have regular Eyalets, though. Helping Hand. Discount on monuments. No. Oh, I have money. I wanted the higher level Diplo guy. That was him. Kind of pricey, but he is discounted and we can get free stab out of him potentially, and it is the idea group that we're doing. So sure. Okay, we need to top off relations with Albania. He's at negative 10 reasons for vassalization now. Right, my train of thought. I swear, it's coming back into the station eventually. Even if we lose Crimea as an ally, because we already turned in the mission, I think it's pretty much guaranteed that when the event fires, they will just become a march, no matter what. Right? Question mark? I hope. Because there's a chance you get separate peace here if that fort falls. And we get an annulled treaty request. Got Tabriz. Have Dulkadir pay for it. Go for the secondary participant to get him out now. Jimmy knows. Does Jimmy knows? Sir, it's just the rebels. The rebels, sir. They're here. Mad in the province of Mush. Mush. Lost one of our generals. Aw. Who's our first guy? The 2 siege pip guy. We have room for generals. We roll pretty well. We've got guaranteed siege pip. And I don't know if there's a siege pip in our army here. We got a 2 siege pip leader. Cool. Sure would be nice if this army had enough to do the actual siege. Trying to get trained up to my force limit just to be imposing and whatever. I was thinking about using mercs, but now we actually have some manpower available. Yeah, we can roll a couple generals. We're ahead of time on tech. I am doing a lot of barraging, but it's okay. Gaining professionalism is kind of useless to us right now, though. Saltigen. Saltigen? Saltigen. Holy shit. Backup save. Okay. You think we can be lucky like that again? Calfer? Calfer? What are we rolling? 6 to 14 with 2 guaranteed. And that is 8 and 8. That's a 16 pip general. That's a perfect roll. Can you do it too? Pretty freaking good. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Not perfect, but you got 6 shock, so. Alright, let's see. 3 siege pip goes here. Damn it, Jam is trying to jump onto us. Trying to jump on this. Now my artillery is useless over here. Guess we go to Shervin instead. Screw you, Jam. Jam's allied to the Mamluks now too. So we're gonna have to fight him when our truce is up, which is already coming up real soon, August of 59. Less than 2 years. We better not run out of, we better not lose the Crimeans. I put a lot of effort into getting them ready. To be our march for free. Alright, I keep on doing this. I like to keep the artillery grouped so that I can do barrages, but at the same time, they're so much more effective split up when you only have 4. An extra +1 siege status here, 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 here. Like, we could have +4 bonus or we could have +2 bonus. We give up the ability to do barrage, but way more overall bonus. Way more bonus good. No more barraging. It's fine. Let's not go to, Crimea's. Well, no. We will definitely go to Crimea's, because if he gets knocked out of the war, don't want to lose that siege status that he built up. 21% chance that the capital falls. And it holds. Holds. Good. Next idea, advisor cost discount. Cool. Right in time, since we just hired that high level guy. Higher level guy. Ooh. Get the hell out. It's dangerous. Clemson did a thing. Clemson's a 1 province minor. Clemson, you want to be a vassal? You're guaranteed. All aboard the join the Ottomans party brigade team thing. Words. You got your 1 artillery. Maxed out with Albanians. Reasons away. Can't, we're already influencing. Oh, I love having a 4th diplomat as well. Ah, that's so nice. He's ignoring AE. Every time I look over and I see you say he's ignoring AE, my brain's like, he's ignoring me. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to ignore you. And then I read the letters and I realize I'm an idiot. Thought I'd mention that. Just in case you didn't know. Please don't ignore me. Now you're gonna... Mm-hmm. Okay. We are ignoring AE. So, this guy's too big to force vassalization on. I think we are just gonna get out of this war ASAP. We have a breach here. Natural breach with no artillery, no siege leader. We have a 1 pip guy available. Athens, one of our subjects, has 3 siege pips. Let's have them swap in down here. That's a Highland easy fort. Maybe you can take down. Oh, with these guys. Extra heavies. Okay. You have 6 heavies, 19 galleys. 89 naval force limit and only 42 light ships. Really like to build more. Not sure if I actually have time for that though. Okay, Cyprus was someone I eventually wanted to vassalize, as is Theodoro. And we do want to keep doing stuff with Tlemcen. And Granada. Theodoro is too slow. Tlemcen is way faster. We got our guarantee on him. I'm gonna improve with Tlemcen. Okay, yep, as expected, Crimea got pillaged and had their treaties annulled with us. So, I do hope that, damn, our relationship's tied up with the royal marriage, that we still get him. I'm glad I put the artillery there to maintain the siege status that we'd built up. Let's, redirect this army. We can speed up how fast it gets there by cheating and using auto-transport to break the movement lock. Cheating is fun. Do you like cheating? I like cheating. Just cheat. Just cheat. Athens. Excuse me, sir. Why aren't you staying attached to the army, buddy? What year does the Crimean fleet fire? I'm sorry if I already asked that. This achievement is... We're going back-to-back achievements where I have to, like, pay crazy amounts of attention to what I'm doing. It's kind of annoying. This guy I do want money from. Didn't get the fort. He's still only have +1 siege status. Athens is going to come and help with the next tick. That part is good. Let's wait for the monthly tick, and then we'll come back from Cyprus. Looks like it's going to be about time to fight soon. Got 8k troops here. This army looks exposed right now. That 3-stack, that 2-5 general I think is coming for us over there. We got Elam. Close to Dulkadir. Let's rush this army north to potentially reinforce. One more siege tick, and if it fails, we'll just peace out for money. If it succeeds. It's just 30 days. I just feel like this army's kind of in a bad position right now. Yep, we need all of Spain, basically all of Spain, all of France, all of Italy. You know, just a few places. It's fine. It'll be fine. Don't you worry. Gotta go fast, but we're building up to it. Slowly. Not really as fast as I'd like to, but... This guy is going to fall soon, and when it does, we might be able to white piece him, so I don't have to deal with that guy. We are being under siege. We've got Shervin. You go to here. 2 artillery here. Only 1 artillery down there. Kind of in my best interest for this fort to fall, so this army will actually go over there now. House has been shaken. Okay. Rebel support efficiency. Take it. Damn it. They're gonna take the war goal back, looks like. I like to see that they're ignoring my army. They're focusing on our subject. We can core this land up here. Rather state it. It's only 20 points, sure. Just full core. We do need to increase land force limit. We're getting lots of naval force limit from the Eyalets, but we're not getting much else. Just gonna send the bare minimum there. To give the bonus and hopefully get that siege done faster, and then if he doesn't conquer it, we'll maintain siege status and prevent garrison recovery. Okay, it was Tlemcen that I wanted to speed rush up to good numbers. I've already guaranteed him. We could send him a gift. Alliance plus great power influence almost gets him to 190, and then he's pretty much just already a vassal for free. And we can immediately use Reconquest on Morocco if we wanted to, who has no friends. That gets us over to Granada. Granada is already guaranteed, but still more to be done over there. That's 19k troops, wow. Spread out and do some carpet sieging there. We're at 66 war score. This damn fort. Come on, fall. Thank you. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know if I care about his alliances, but I do want Kara to die, so that can happen. This guy might accept white peace right now. We're gonna arrive after them. Okay. Okay, so if I'm not going to worry about Mazandaran, I don't really care about the truce of him. And he's definitely going to full annex him. I think we're ready to just peace out now. We still have control of the war goal, right? Yeah. But I want to do the deal probably now before we lose the ticking war score. So, we just want all of your land. How many people can we release? Let's start by looking at this. Sort by cheapest war score cost. Bottle. Trebizond. Artabil. That guy. Okay. So we'll definitely take Trebizond. Take one province here to release Samatchi. Preferably it would be the fort, but... Don't really want to spend too much war score taking land that we don't need for the achievement, though. So, what land do we actually need? I do need Trebizond. I do need these 2 provinces. Let's start with that. Focus, focus, focus. Focus on the damn achievement, right? That's currently occupied by somebody else, so I can't transfer it back to me. If we just take pure clay directly from him that's required for the achievement, it would look like that. It is a conquest war. That's like the most straightforward way to do this. It's a lot of aggressive expansion, but we're ignoring aggressive expansion in this campaign. Essentially. Alternatively, we could try to be a little smarter and take the land required to form like Iraq, which is part of this culture group. So take just Sinjar and then stop there, do reconquest later. We do have time for waiting on a truce. We've got Bitlis. This is also an Iraq core, though. But it can't be released from here. Part of the wrong group. Yeah, we need to focus on the Mamluk War. I think that's nice about Iraq as a released subject is that he does have a lot of the cores that we would need. Pretty much all of them. And then down here we've got Basra. But I can't do that until... like, I'd have to take more land through here. There's also a monument in Tikrit, but I don't think we care about monuments. We don't have any money. It's really hard to pass up on super low dev, single province minor releasable people, though. Like, Armenia could be released from here. Oltu could become Georgia or Sametchi. Also kind of potentially convenient to like take the coastline here. This becomes Amerti. Guria could become Georgia. Then we release Bitlis would get 3. It's not a great thing. Armenia. I'm trying to think if there's an order I can do it where I can get all of them. The more OPMs we get, the better. Georgia would take a lot, which is good for reconquest, but we don't need that land. I just want the budget one province minor dudes that I can get manpower and naval force limit and crap from. Yeah, I'm aware we don't need that land, but it's a Casus Belli, it's a conquest Casus Belli. The aggressive expansion is irrelevant, and it's just so much power for so little cost. You know? That's the thing. I get 1, 2, 3. This becomes Armenia. It's a 5 dev province. Like, look at the cost. It's so small. It's like 3 aggressive expansion for a subject that gives 2 naval force limit, like 0.6 land force limit, and up to, I don't know, 1,000 to 2,000 manpower per year, or 1,000 manpower cap. It's nuts. Stop yelling at me, cat. Can't take that fort unless I fight his army, and I don't really want to. This is part of Syria. We can do that in the next war. I don't think there's anyone else over here that I haven't already got a core for. Oh. Taking the fort from him just makes future wars easier. I think we do that. If we're going to do that, take that, we do Georgia. Georgia. So we release Imerti first from just that province with the center of trade. Mehmet doesn't take the core from Georgia here. Okay, so that's step 1. Step 2. We release Trebizond, of course. We release Armenia. And Armenia... Okay, no, I release some match, who only takes this. Then I can release Georgia, who only takes this. Then I can release... Armenia, who will only take this, and then I release Bitless, who only takes these 2. This works great. And of course we're releasing Iraq down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more Eyalets. I'm sold. As far as these provinces, I don't really need this province, so I just want to do the deal now. Bum, bum, bum. There's a 21% chance that fort falls right now. Maybe we get lucky. Oh. Next monthly tick he probably does accept, so let's wait till now. Okay. I'll take a backup save just in case some of this planning that I just did does not work. Let's see if my planning is right. So we start by pulling back all of our diplomats because we're gonna have to do a bunch of stuff real quick. Hey Cat, what are you doing? First guy we release is Trebizond because he's guaranteed not to have any conflict. Do that. Immediately make him into a Eyalet. Next person we release was Imerti. We can then release or promote Eyalet. We then release some match was 1. Eyalet. We then can release Georgia. Eyalet. We can then release it was Armenia, but that still allows us to make bitless. Okay. Didn't work out quite how I expected, but it's still going to give us the same total number of people. You become an Eyalet. Now we can release bitless. Eyalet. Iraq. Next we go and we demand all of the trade power. It's free real estate. Okay, and one more down here, Mercantilism. Next war, we've got returnables here. And of course, Iraq's got core on all that. Have the Navy go to the Trebizond for now. Let's have... Crap, hopefully these guys aren't trapped. No, I didn't take any of the land over there. Fine. Everyone return to, let's say, here for now. And this land... I think we do need to full core some of this land. Like, we don't care about centers of... Well... I do kind of want trade company land, don't I? And I already made a trade company, so yes. Trade company. Or this. Good. Alright, sorry, now I'm reading chat. Cursed borders, I think it's beautiful. We're getting 882 manpower per month now. And naval force limit is now 110. This seems like it was a good idea. Okay. Ugh. Land force limit's still about the same because they don't give that much, but our trade power control is gonna still go through the roof because of the amount of transfers we're getting in all these nodes. Like in Crimea now, starting next month. Right now, last month we got this. We had 23% control. Now we have 35. This number went up too. And we are overextended, still taking a penalty here. The Jerusalem core should be done soon, which will get rid of a lot of the penalty. Okay. Next up on the block was to vassalize Tlemcen. Not part of the achievement, but it will make it easier to do stuff. Possibly. Afilalt is a subject. Albania, are you scared of me yet? You have 7 reasons now. Now -6. With the core done, and not being quite as overextended, it might be enough. We've got 5 out of 6 relations. Time to maybe ally Cyprus. Cyprus will take a long time, but okay to have him as an ally, I think. Nice. Poland has declared war upon Wallachia. Hopefully they will full annex. No, they're not gonna. Hungary's dying. I have been delayed so long in my expansion potential in this direction just because of this jerk. All right. That's a lot of favors each month. Our Truce of the Mamluks is up in August. We've got less than a year until we're supposed to go and get a free Core Eyelet on the Mamluks. That is going to be a massive increase in power. Although we won't be able to use them in wars. But we could also just immediately downgrade him to a regular Eyelet. And then we could use them in wars. We don't have to keep him a Core Eyelet. Seems like probably the right way to play it. Granada does not want to ally us because we've got everything that he cares about marked as vital interest. Undo that temporarily. Allied to rival Tlemcen, but that will go away as soon as Tlemcen becomes a subject. Let's do... I don't make very much money. What can I do to click with the Dimmy again? Do it right now. We're taking tech anytime soon. Not really, because we're doing a diplomatic ID group. Sorry, Dimmy, I need money. Give it. Here, Tlemcen, you can have some of it. So can you. I already did that, apparently. No royal marriages. Sorry, buddy. Can't use that mechanic because then you cost a relationship slot. I don't want to pay for it. Okay. Ugh, how are we doing? You guys struggling mentally like I am to keep it all in your head? What the hell I'm trying to do? There's so many directions to go, man. How many actual vassals do we have right now? Can I get rid of any? We just have 1. Oh, we need a new one. It's easy for you because you don't have to actually do it. You just get to sit here and judge. Yes, I suppose that is true. We are 17 reasons away here. We've got our guarantee. We are allies. Military access and subsidies. We're gaining 2 opinion per month. That's going to be resolved just over the next couple months using offered military access. But every month does matter, so I should probably be willing to do some other stuff. I still have 1 province that he wants marked as vital interest. Oh, duh. His fort. His province. Right. Okay, allying him will make Tlemcen mad, and he's close to vassalization, so let's wait. But we don't need that land marked for now. We got multiple diplomats free, but getting this stuff done seems like it's important. And, that's all I have to say about that. Like 2 months until I can get him done. I do want to boost stab. Cores are better. Level 1 stab is reasonable. I don't have to wait for full overextension reduction. So level 1. Let's do other stuff. Do other stuff and things. What if we save up, or what if I take loans and we immediately upgrade this monument to level 1? Would that allow us to actually vassalize Albania right now? 6 reasons from Diplo Rep. So 6 divided by 2.57. I swear it used to be 3 reasons per Diplo Rep, but did they change something? Is it rounding down to the nearest integer? I think that might be what it is. Because we're at 2.57, you have to be at each individual integer breakpoint. We need to get to 3.00 before we get 9 reasons. So 1 more Diplo Rep should be 3 more, which is not enough. You'd be at -3. Trust can only go up by another 3, so that's, we'd still be at 0 reasons, which isn't actually enough. So we can't get that done. Okay, fine. I'm not subsidizing anyone still, am I? I might be. Sending officers to Dulkadir. Don't need to do that anymore. Anyone real happy that wants to give me money? Because I like money. Yeah, it's too much micro. You, sir. We are 3-ish months away from having him be a guy. That gets us 25 opinion with Granada. 142 plus 25 plus... Have I done Great Power Influence on him yet? We don't even have the Alliance yet. So that's another 50. So he'll immediately be there. Once he's our ally... Alliance does give reasons for vassalization, right? Yeah, ally is plus 10. And we currently have no modifiers. We actually have -20 from neutral. So ally should be like a 30-point swing. So rather than go to war, I think just spending a couple months getting these last 2 established is reasonable. Might want to spy on the Mamluks a little bit. Don't actually need to improve with Granada since he will be high enough overall opinion. It feels like we might end up going to war with Spain or Castile soon. Aragon's almost disloyal, so if we beachhead a huge army over here and then use the mountain fort of Granada to beat Castile's army, Aragon might become disloyal and then the war becomes very easy. I think that's a reasonable thing to work on. One more month. We have rebels in Mush still. It's just the rebels, sir. I'm also really motivated to use this general. But next war is definitely against the Mamluks. Mamluks are going to bring in anyone that's annoying. Jam is a little annoying. Hormuz doesn't matter. Tunis, again, is fine. Alright, we go vassalize him. We should now be able to ally you.
It's just the rebels, sir. They're here.
It's just the rebels, sir. I love that. It's fun. Got a 3-3-1 general for us. City of Al-Quds. Who's stab? Nah. Need my stab. Stab is important. Was I right? And now Granada's willing to accept? Yes. Okay, one more month. And right now we're going to make you an Eyalet. I should have waited, actually. I could have gotten him to join a war for free. Keep him regular vassal. This is up in August, next month. We've got a 12-2-4 stack ready to roll up on the forts in here. They are not mothballed. The CB we're going to use is the Ottoman invasion. But we don't actually have to do the thing. But we're going to have to get him to 90% war score, I think. Which means I'm going to have to knock a lot of people out fast. Definitely have the favors to call in a bunch of derps over here. Hopefully they're strong enough to take down Tunis. This guy will be able to join before the war has been going so long that he's not allowed to. Let's get the fleet to group up down here. Stupid Albania. Okay, we have a Granada. I need to keep one subject at all times, and we don't need to integrate them. It just needs to be own or have Core Eyalets own all provinces. So I can't make Granada into a march if we want to get the achievement, but that would be an ideal location for a march. Alright, I need a mental break here. Let me stretch my legs again. I'm gonna take a save and I need to do the walk through a room thing and make sure that this is the right play to do this war with the Mamluks right now. And I think I haven't done enough prep for the army to be in a good position to knock everyone out fast, unfortunately. Move capital to Basra, so according to other people in chat, that doesn't work anymore. I'm not sure if that's true, but someone earlier said that they tried moving their capital to Japan and it didn't work. So we're gonna most likely do a big war against like Hungary or Serbia, Bosnia, Croatia, something that's in between us and the rest of Europe that is land we don't need for the achievement, and then we'll trigger a coalition. We'll lose the coalition on purpose to create a 15-year truce with basically everyone that joined. And then while that coalition is in effect, we're going to go attack people and do whatever the heck we want. Every time the coalition gets too big, we'll just take a huge chunk out of somebody that we don't care about and then surrender that land. That seems to me like the only real approach that'll work. We considered trying to like manage aggressive expansion, but there's just not enough time. We only have 39 and a half years left. So we get how many? It's like 1500 minus 1444, 56, but it's not really 56. It's more like 55 years and 2 months. And we're down to 40, down to 40 and a half, whatever, call it 40 out of 55. Spent like 28% of our time just sort of trying to get stronger, and we are stronger. We've done a lot. We're about to gain all of the Mamluks, which is a big chunk, but then I've still got to take this. So, won't you lose stab? Yes. But notice how we generally haven't had to spend admin points on coring. I've cored a little bit of it, but for the most part, like all the land we took here, we just release a guy. And then they're instantly loyal and we don't have to deal with it. We're just done. So stab points can be spent on, right, admin points, stab points. Stab points can be spent on stuff. Does the land need to be cored? Technically, it's not saying it just says own. Owned. Doesn't say it has to be cored. But my plan is to basically have all of the land that we need be owned by Eyalets. And then all at once, over the course of like a couple months, we're going to use our diplomats to transfer or convert all of the Eyalets into Core Eyalets, which is going to make them super hella mad because they're going to be like, holy crap, we're so strong compared to you. And I'm going to be like, I don't give a shit because I got the achievement. Bye. That's my plan. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Okay, it's almost been 6 hours, but I do think I have the energy to do a little bit more today. Oh, this is a very mentally draining achievement run, by the way. So I'm thinking right now it's Mamluks, and then it's going to be Castile. Once we do the Castile stuff, the war with Castile is going to be to return some cores, but we can also take Clay up here to extend our coring range into England. Very soon we're going to be able to get claims bordering claims. And, you know, like, Brittany is a prime target right now. And we do need Brittany. Heck, we could even consider no CBing him, but I'd rather not do that if I don't have to. Have you seen some of the Italy, Iberia, Eyelet events? No. Let's read about it. Fate of Sicily. If we own Palermo, and Sicily doesn't exist, we get an event. The event gives us admin points. No, diplo points, or if not, then admin points. Also gain legalism. Eyalet of Rome. Crown of Rome. This is so much work. Ugh, how big it is. Administration of Northern Italy. So am I supposed to just, like, read all of this and then take a single province from each of these regions so we can get the meantime to happen fire working and then just get a bunch of honor points from it? This message is highlighted. True. They may not accept becoming a core eyelet when there are a lot of them. So I've been putting some thought into that, and that's why I'm making all of the eyelets as small as I am. When we're looking at the reasons for someone to accept core eyelets, their trust of us gives up to... Let's see. We have 82 trust. Gandar is willing to do it by plus 12. But my guess is that it's capped at 20 from trust. And therefore it is 1 for every 5 above 50. 50 divided by 5. That'd be 10. 1 for every 2.5? What would the math be? He's got 82 minus 50 divided by 2.5 gives 12 reasons. Yes, that looks like that's roughly right. So we can get up to 20 reasons from trust. For the most part, by the time we get big enough, like that we've got everyone done, I will have taken the time to manually bump their trust up using favors. We'll have 20 reasons from that. We'll have higher Diplo rep by the time we do it, because we will build that monument up. If we need to, we can take out all the loans in the world at the end of the run to immediately upgrade this level 2. Plus Diplo rep plus 2 that we don't currently have. Reasons for acceptance for this is 10 right now. With 2 Diplo rep, probably the same thing as with offer vassalization. It's rounding down to the nearest integer. So we'll just be no overextension. We'll bump legitimacy to 100 if we have to. And then it should be, based on that, 5 reasons for Diplo rep. So we'll have 15 if we had no overextension and max legitimacy right now. Plus the monument would be 25. Their opinion of us is something I should stop taking money from them. We do want everyone to end up at 200 opinion. When they're loyal, they should, every now and then, be improving relations with us. And we get some of that opinion with them as well. Like, when they improve with us, it also makes them like us, some. Beyond that, Liberty Desire and their dev. Okay, so obviously at the very end of the run, we'll just turn off divert trade, turn off all the stuff, turn on all of the support loyalists. So just based on that, I can gain 30% Liberty Desire back, 20% from support loyalists, and then if we have to placate some people, we will, but we probably won't need to. I can also, at the last second, we can just revoke. We can turn the very last real subject into an eyalet, in which case we lose strong duchies. No, we don't want to lose strong duchies. No, never mind. We want to keep that. Oh, but we'll have Crimea. And Crimea doesn't count for the achievement. So he'll always be our strong duchy support. We do want to try to get Crown Land above 30 to ensure that their Liberty Desire from development is low. But just looking at it again, it's like, turn these 2 off, saves me 35. Turn the support loyalists on, saves me another 20. So that's like 55. I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to core eyelet, eyelet anyone we want. Pretty sure. When it comes time to do it. Any transports in that fleet? No. Alright, so if we fight the Mamluks next month, I would like to knock down Tunis really fast. I think I might actually take an extra month or so just to position troops. I should have been doing it while we were doing the other stuff, but it's hard to focus on everything at once. Let's get you on espionage. Let's get you on... We're going to be sieging forts in that node. 1, 2. Yes, so let's swap you to inland routes. Not much siege ability, but it's some. We already fight those rebels? Yes. We don't need to do barrages, I think. We're gonna take one artillery up to here, one artillery to here. That takes care of Aleppo and Damascus. From here, here is our CB. These guys are gonna rush to here. We knock out Tunis first. Level 1 fort, 2 artillery. Might want a barrage. We'll have the heavy flagship there. The extra naval barrage, or an extra naval bonus. This army's gonna head down to here, get ready to get picked up. Actually, maybe just walk forward over here. It's fine. Okay, that leaves Makarai, which doesn't matter, and Ajam. Ajam, I'm hoping, will be willing to break alliance with the Mamluks. No. Can we isolate Ajam by attacking somebody else? No guarantees. Allied with no guy. Oh. Okay, well, let's get going on it. What is the plan? We're going to invade the Mamluks as soon as their armies are in position. And make them into Core Eyalets. We're landing in 14th of September, which is probably fast enough. Gain stab, gain government reform progress. Don't think we have time to really benefit from the government reform progress. Stab doesn't really do that much either, though. Although we could potentially get to 3 if we get the free stab from our Diplo Rep guy. Are there special government reforms for the Ottomans on tier 3? Pashas now give increased taxes and other stuff. Income from vassals goes up. Oof, income from vassals is so strong with these guys. Because remember, they pay more than they're supposed to. Right? Like,
Over 9,000!
this subject, Kandar, has 2.02 tax income. We're only supposed to be getting 0.149, 14.9%, which would be 0.3 ducats. He's paying 0.37, so they just automatically pay about 20% more. And it is still based off the base vassal tax income amount, though. So maybe we do want government reform speed. Sure, why not? Try. Conrad Slasky, thank you for your sub. Okay, this army is going to have the best general. This army is going to have the second best general. That's the best for combat, since it's closer to the front line. You're going to be the third best general with siege pips, and this is going to be that dude. And I'm definitely going to make sure to call in the allies directly here, so I don't have to do one diplomat for everything. Let's make the war goal the one at the bottom, the Ottoman invasion, obviously. You cannot call an ally that has a truce. Achaia still has a truce with them. How? How is your truce longer? The hell? Why? Huh. Call them into the first war, but not the second. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Whatever, we don't need them all. I'm not even really counting on them to help. I just want them to be cannon fodder, really. Just run interference while I focus on sieges. Okay, Ottoman invasion. Let's take one more backup save. Crap. I'm gonna have to redo that. Oh well. Be really nice if it remembered who you had clicked. It'd also be really nice if it would stop putting you to the top of the list every time you click one. Why does it do that? What's the point? Like, you know? Why recalculate the list every time? Oh, I thought the fort was, oh, he deleted his fort in Damascus. Interesting. Means there's only one fort in this node. What? Why is, Tunis not in the war? It said he would be. Didn't it? Okay. Weird. It did, didn't it? It did, didn't it? It did, didn't it? It did, didn't it? Call to arms have been slow lately? Defensive call to arms are instant. Yes, reference. What? Venice is attacking the Emperor. Like, okay. Ah, Burgundy is disrespecting the Empire. So Venice is taking advantage. Gotcha. Well, that's a weird situation. So the artillery didn't need to be over there at all, huh? Well, guess that means we want to focus primarily on... I should get the better general here. And I guess we're going to go over to... Biapis is a subject of Ajam. Ajam's on 18 stuff. Luristan is in the war as well. Got this little vassal swarm of his own. Integrating Luristan right now. Need to get him out fast. Need to get onto his capital to really make him not want to be in the war. Can't get access. We can get access. We have a relationship slot. This is a royal marriage, but not an alliance. Let's get the access personally. Easiest way to get onto him is just going to go through Kazvin. So let's just do that. We'll go adjacent to it by one province. And try to knock him out fast. Want the better general here. Pull this guy off. Swap him in. Okay. DJ Grinnell, you are right? Question mark? Something weird's going on with eyelets. Hey, eyelets, like... That's weird. Shouldn't happen. Alright, I guess we'll turn around again. 13th of December versus going this way is way faster, so I don't know why they're doing that. Strange. Did AI ever lost to declare war against other AI without interference from human player? Yeah. Happens all the time, especially with OPMs that are militarists, and they see that an AI has, like, just gotten stack wiped. They'll declare a instantaneous war, and then they'll die after the army gets retrained. Like, Venice could easily lose this war from Austria. If the Burgundy War resolves, Austria's the emperor. He's got 11k troops right now, but that doesn't mean he can't make them again. In fact, that might be what just happened to him. He might be suiciding. We have a tech advantage over everybody. We've got morale advantage, I assume. I don't understand why Tunis was able to do this. 1.5 morale, 5 discipline. A loan offer from the Hassa. No thanks. Next idea. Betting. Do a positive piety, but we'll take the group. Take the idea, rather. Fortunately, he... Okay, we can catch him good. Kill. Good trade power. We. God is good. Bum 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 bum. Altogether, I have how many troops over here? 5 and 8 is 13, plus 2 is 15, so we can just leave 15 transports over here. Take half of the fleet. Go blockade these guys. They're killing my ships. Awesome. Ships are dumb. Just lost 15 light ships because my ships are dumb. And I didn't have an admiral in charge because I wasn't paying attention. Admiral should definitely be in charge of the fleet that is heading this way. I think they're going to go for our guy here. 29th. And I wasn't paying attention, so we're going to get caught. Alright. Maybe I don't have the energy to do this. Making a lot of obvious mistakes already. The Tunis thing threw me, and I'm also kind of tired. It's been 6 hours. I don't understand why Tunis didn't come in right away. It's really unusual. The only times that it's common for an AI to not come in right away is like you attack a prince of the HRE, Austria defends, and because Austria's special and they get to also call their allies in when they defend a prince, the defensive calls go out instantaneously for the prince's allies, but then Austria has to manually send the requests, and they usually join within 2 to 3 months. But that's like the only circumstance I can think of where that happens. I don't know why it's happening with this war, with Eyalets, you know? Yeah, it's either something about the CB or something about the individual truces with the people or something. I don't know. It's strange. All right, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to call it here for the day. That'll give me some time to study and plan a little bit what I want to do as far as sequence of events here. We're still looking to vassalize Albania very soon. Very soon. And if we don't get it soon, just naturally, then he'll definitely become vassals in 2 more ideas when we get vassalization acceptance plus 15. So that's one thing. Should hopefully still get the free march relationship with Crimea because we turned in the mission. It's because he's got an annulled treaties doesn't mean he shouldn't be able to take the right decision there. We'll peacefully vassalize Cyprus. This whole thing should get resolved first thing tomorrow. Tlemcen lets us re-attack Morocco, who is just an easy target. We could easily do that. I noticed again that Aragon is very close to disloyal, so I think I can make something big happen with him. They're also behind on tech. They're only on tech 4, all of them. The war with Castile hopefully gets us a coastal province somewhere up here. that we give to Granada, since I don't have the personal coring range. Possibly. But the thing is, Granada's capital is on our same continent. So what we could do is we give 2 provinces to Granada up here. We wait for him to core one, and then I can seize the other. Because of the same continent's capital subject overlord relationship rule thing. So he would have a core here, which allows me to seize this, because this is on the same continent as our capital. And then from there, we can get range up into England, and we can use claims for ordering claims, go claim on the French, claim on the Brittany's. I'm honestly quite surprised that Brittany's not dead yet. Probably just because France is an administrator, not a militarist, or balanced. But yeah, I want some time to look around and think and stuff. And also, we need to restart this war, because Tunis not come, like, I wasted time moving my army around. That's what's letting them pick this army off. We're gonna get picked off with a 7-stack in mountains for no good reason. Yeah. AI holds the call to arms. That's definitely a change from the past, though. So you're saying that they are actually holding the pop-up like the player can for up to two months, I think it is. Events have a 3-month timer, and I think call to arms have a 2-month timer. Just 60 days. But that's like, I don't know, that's new to me. They've never really done that in the past. Must be a new patch thing. I don't know. All right. Have a great night, guys. Hope you had fun. See you tomorrow.